Hello world, saya Alina dan selamat datang ke siri video Asas Web. Anda mesti pernah melayari internet untuk mencari suatu laman web kan? Macam mana internet boleh menyambungkan kita pada laman web tersebut? Okey, setiap kali kita membuka pelayar web seperti Chrome, Internet Explorer atau Safari dan menaik masuk alamat web, komputer kita akan membuat sambungan kepada komputer ataupun pelayar web yang mengandungi maklumat laman web tersebut. Komputer kita akan meminta satu salinan laman web tersebut untuk dihantar dan dipaparkan pada komputer kita. Salinan laman web ini ditulis dalam aturcara HTML. Ini membolehkan pelayar web membaca dan memaparkan maklumat seperti yang telah diaturcara. Dalam siri video kali ini, kita akan belajar cara untuk menghasilkan laman web menarik dengan menggunakan HTML dan CSS. Apabila kita telah menemui laman web yang dicari, apa yang anda dapat lihat pada pelayar web adalah seperti ini. Tapi, jika anda klik kanan pada laman web dan pilih View Page Source, anda akan nampak ini. Ini adalah barisan kod demi barisan kod yang membina laman web yang kita dapat lihat tadi. Untuk siri video asas web, kita akan gunakan laman Replit untuk mengatur cara dan menguji kod kita. Tapi, anda boleh guna perisian lain seperti Notepad untuk hasilkan aturcara HTML dan memaparkannya dengan pelayar web. Ini adalah struktur asas laman web. Kita akan kembali semula kepada CSS di video yang seterusnya dan JavaScript dalam siri video yang akan datang nanti. Ini dikenali sebagai tag HTML. Tag ditulis menggunakan simbol ini. Tag HTML sentiasa berpasangan dan mempunyai tag pembuka dan tag penutup. Tag penutup mempunyai backslash atau slash yang bersandar ke belakang. Tag HTML memberitahu pelayar web bahawa ini adalah dokumen HTML dan segala yang terkandung di antara tag pembuka dan tag penutup akan diproses sebagai HTML. Tag head adalah bahagian kepala untuk laman web. Di sini juga adalah bahagian untuk memberitahu pelayar web jenis-jenis fail lain yang akan digunakan dalam laman web ini. Di sini, kita sedang memberitahu pelayar web bahawa style.css juga adalah sebahagian daripada laman web ini. Tag title adalah apa yang akan anda lihat di bahagian atas pelayar web yang menunjukkan tab-tab laman web yang dibuka. Tag body adalah bahagian anda meletakkan kandungan halaman HTML seperti teks, image, pautan dan maklumat lain. Semua ini akan diletakkan di antara tag pembuka dan tag penutup body. Jom kita tambahkan teks ke dalam laman web kita. Untuk video tutorial kali ini, kita akan membina sebuah laman web peribadi. Selepas anda selesai menaip kod, tekan Run dan anda akan nampak laman web di bahagian kanan telah dikemas kini. Ada beberapa perkara baru yang ditunjukkan di sini. Tag P menandakan perenggan baru. Tag UL dan LI atau tag Unordered List merujuk kepada senarai yang tidak disusun. Tag OL dan LI atau tag Ordered List merujuk kepada senarai yang disusun. Tag BR mewujudkan baris baru yang kosong sama seperti apabila kita tekan Enter. Untuk maklumat lanjut tentang tag-tag dalam HTML, anda boleh carikan maklumat lanjutan dengan kata kekunci List of HTML Tags and Attributes. Rujuk pada laman web WeSchools yang merupakan sumber rujukan utama kepada pengatur cara web. Okey, kalau laman web hanya dipenuhi dengan teks, macam boring kan? Jom kita buatkan laman web kita lebih menarik dengan menambahkan image dan pautan. Kita boleh membina pautan menggunakan tag A. Kita letakkan alamat laman web dalam tanda petikan selepas A, H, R, E, F. Ada perbezaan di antara pautan pertama dengan pautan kedua. Dalam pautan pets.html, pautan ini terletak di tempat yang sama dengan laman web yang dibina. Manakala pautan yang kedua terletak di luar laman web ini. Maka kita perlu typekan alamat penuh laman web luaran siap dengan HTTP dan www. Anda boleh tambahkan laman dengan mengklik plus file pada bahagian kiri atas. Jom kita lihat apa yang ada pada setiap laman yang telah dibina. Dalam laman pets, saya telah membina kod HTML yang ringkas dengan menggunakan satu perenggan. Jom tambahkan image kucing di sini. Kita akan membina 3 jenis image untuk anda lihat perbezaannya. Typekan kod ini dan klik Run. Apabila anda berada di laman ini, klik Open in New Tab pada bahagian simulasi laman. Ada beberapa masalah di sini. Imej kucing ni terlalu besar. Tapi jangan risau, saiz imej boleh diubah dengan menggunakan pengubah height iaitu tinggi dan width lebar seperti yang dilihat pada imej kedua. Sekarang kita boleh menyusun imej ini seperti sebuah perenggan teks. Kita boleh menolak imej ketiga ke bawah dengan menggunakan tag BR. Perhatikan apa yang berlaku apabila imej ketiga diklik. Anda akan dibawa ke laman yang berbeza. Dalam HTML, kita boleh menggabungkan tag seperti ini. Apa yang berlaku di sini adalah kod imej ini telah disusun dalam tag pautan tadi yang telah menghasilkan imej yang boleh diklik. Dah siap sebuah laman web ringkas. Anda boleh cuba membina laman web versi sendiri. Inilah peluang anda untuk perkenalkan diri pada dunia. Jangan lupa untuk menonton video seterusnya. Kita akan belajar untuk menghiaskan laman web kita dengan menggunakan CSS. Selamat mencuba! Hello world, selamat kembali ke episod 2 siri Asas Web. Idea mencipta laman web sendiri mungkin rasa macam terlalu sukar, tetapi sebenarnya membina laman web adalah sangat mudah. Mungkin anda akan bayangkan pencipta laman web sebagai seseorang yang duduk dalam bilik gelap depan komputer untuk beberapa hari seperti yang anda lihat dalam kaca TV. Ataupun mungkin seperti si pengatur cara dalam filem Matrix dengan 4-5 skrin komputer dan beratus ribu baris atur cara yang terpapar di atas skrin komputer. Sebenarnya menghasilkan laman web adalah sangat mudah dan tidak memerlukan semua itu. Okey, jika saya meminta anda untuk membina sebuah bangunan, anda mungkin akan mempunyai 3 soalan. Yang pertama, apakah tujuan bangunan ini dibina? Yang kedua, apakah rupa bangunan ini? Dan yang ketiga, apakah yang diperlukan untuk membina bangunan ini? Membina laman web menggunakan proses yang sama. Apabila seseorang sedang membina laman web, dia sebenarnya sedang membina bahagian-bahagian berbeza yang digabungkan untuk membentuk suatu laman web yang berfungsi. Web Standards iaitu standard penghasilan laman web menyatakan fungsi laman web perlu dibahagikan kepada beberapa jenis bahasa pengaturcaraan. Pada asasnya, laman web terdiri daripada HTML. Kembali kepada contoh bangunan kita tadi. Tidak kira rupa bangunan yang akan dibina, kita masih akan menggunakan simen dan konkrit untuk membina bangunan tersebut. Rupa bentuk laman web pula bergantung kepada bahasa pengaturcaraan CSS. CSS menghiaskan laman web kita dan ia menentukan cara mempersembahkan maklumat HTML yang telah dikod. Bahagian ketiga, fungsi laman web ditentukan dengan bahasa penskripan klien, client-side scripting, dan bahasa penskripan pelayan, server-side scripting. Pelbagai bahasa pengaturcaraan boleh digunakan di sini seperti Python, Ruby, PHP, JavaScript dan sebagainya. Dalam video yang lepas, kita telah belajar bagaimana cara untuk menghasilkan laman web ringkas dan asas dengan menggunakan HTML sahaja. Untuk video yang akan datang, kita akan melihat cara menghasilkan laman web dengan menggabungkan HTML dan CSS. Saya telah pun hasilkan satu laman web ringkas seperti yang ditunjukkan. Biar saya tunjuk bagaimana CSS boleh menghias laman web kita. Tanpa CSS, laman web kelihatan seperti ini. Dengan CSS, laman web akan nampak seperti ini. Perbezaannya besar kan? Apakah itu CSS? CSS, Cascading Style Sheets, digunakan untuk mengubah suai rupa bentuk HTML. HTML5 iaitu standard HTML yang diperkenalkan pada tahun 2014 menggalakkan pemodulan laman web iaitu membezakan atur cara asas laman web iaitu HTML, atur cara yang mengubah suai rupa bentuk HTML dan atur cara yang menentukan fungsi laman web tersebut. Contohnya, sebelum HTML5 diperkenalkan, susun atur laman web dihasilkan dengan struktur kod HTML sahaja iaitu penggunaan frames dan iframes. Namun dengan HTML, frames dan iframes telah pun dilupuskan dan hampir semua susun atur laman web moden adalah hasil daripada CSS dan bukan HTML. Terdapat beberapa cara untuk memasukkan CSS ke dalam HTML. Cara terbaik adalah dengan menggunakan CSS luaran, eksternal, iaitu letak kesemua atau cara CSS ke dalam fail yang berasingan dan masukkan pautan kepada CSS itu ke dalam bahagian header kepala dokumen HTML. Pelayar web akan membaca, memproses dan mengaplikasikan peraturan CSS kepada bahagian yang berlainan dalam HTML. Ini adalah contoh peraturan CSS ataupun CSS rule. Peraturan CSS melibatkan dua perkara. Yang pertama, satu set sifat atau properties di mana ia akan menentukan cara memaparkan maklumat HTML. Selector, pemilih, yang memilih elemen yang perlu diaplikasikan pada sifat dan gaya CSS. Jom kita tengok apa yang sedang berlaku di sini. Ini merupakan kod HTML tanpa CSS. Perhatikan 3 baris pertama. Setiap satunya mempunyai saiz font yang berbeza. Ini bukan efek CSS tetapi tag heading HTML. H1 akan menghasilkan huruf yang besar dan sesuai dijadikan tajuk utama artikel dalam laman web. H1 paling besar, H2 dan seterusnya sehingga ke nombor H6 yang akan menjadikan perkataan kelihatan kecil. Inilah kesan penambahan CSS kepada HTML. Seperti yang kita lihat dalam contoh, selector sebenarnya adalah tag HTML yang kita gunakan. Terdapat banyak jenis selector dan ini merupakan selector yang paling asas yang boleh kita guna dalam CSS. Semua perubahan ini adalah hasil daripada penggunaan CSS. Contohnya, H1 CSS selector memilih elemen H1 dan membuat perubahan terhadap rupa bentuk H1. Terdapat beratus jenis sifat CSS yang wujud. Adalah mustahil untuk saya tunjukkan kesemuanya di sini sekarang. Untuk video yang akan datang, kita akan meneroka kelompok atau cara CSS yang selalu digunakan. Untuk senarai penuh teks CSS dan sifatnya, anda boleh rujuk laman web WeSchools dengan menaip dalam Google CSS Text Reference. CSS bukan sahaja boleh mengubah maklumat perkataan, malahan ia juga boleh menukar rupa bentuk imej seperti ini. Akhir kata, CSS adalah amat berkuasa untuk membentuk rupa bentuk suatu laman web. Yang penting, jika anda mempunyai banyak halaman dalam satu laman web, anda boleh memastikan semua halaman mempunyai style atau gaya yang sama dengan menggunakan file CSS yang sama. Halaman web yang menggunakan CSS file yang sama akan kelihatan sama dari segi susun atur, warna dan cara persembahan maklumat. Bayangkan jika laman web anda ada 20 halaman. Untuk menukarkan warna tajuk utama, anda cuma perlu tukar satu baris dalam CSS sahaja. Inilah sebab HTML5 menggalakkan pemodulan web. Pengurusan dan pengendalian web menjadi jauh lebih senang. Sekarang anda sudah diperkenalkan dengan CSS, bolehlah anda melanjutkan laman web anda dengan menambahkan CSS kepadanya. Tugasan anda sebelum video seterusnya adalah yang pertama, tambahkan menu di laman web anda. Yang kedua, tambahkan satu lagi halaman yang menceritakan biodata diri anda. Dalam video yang seterusnya, kita akan melihat cara untuk mereka bentuk laman web supaya menjadi lebih menarik dan mesra pengguna. Selamat mencuba! Selamat kembali kepada episod 3 siri web asas kita. Okey, apa perasaan anda apabila anda melihat laman web ini? Ini adalah contoh laman web yang kurang menarik. Berikut adalah contoh-contoh laman web lain yang kita panggil tak sedap mata memandang. Tapi apa yang menyebabkan laman web ini tidak menarik? Cuba kita bandingkan laman web yang tidak menarik dengan laman web yang cantik dan kemas seperti ini. Laman web adalah penting kerana ia menunjukkan identiti seseorang atau sebuah organisasi di atas talian. Orang ramai membentuk tanggapan pertama mereka terhadap anda saat mereka melihat dan mendengar anda bercakap. Pembentukan tanggapan ini mengambil masa kurang daripada 1 saat dan dalam dunia maya, ia pun sama juga. Menurut kajian yang dilakukan oleh syarikat pemasaran, 94% daripada tanggapan orang ramai terhadap sesuatu organisasi atas talian bergantung kepada reka bentuk suatu laman web itu sahaja. Laman web yang menarik membolehkan pengguna berinteraksi dengan laman web tersebut dengan lancar. Apabila kita mereka bentuk suatu laman web, kita juga sedang mereka bentuk pengalaman pengguna kita menggunakan laman web tersebut. Inilah dipanggil sebagai reka bentuk interaktif pengguna atau dalam bahasa Inggeris, User Interaction Design. Terdapat 5 prinsip penting untuk reka bentuk interaksi yang baik. Yang pertama, consistency. Manusia sangat sensitif dengan perubahan dan perubahan tanpa sebab mengganggu aliran pemikiran kita. Setiap halaman dalam suatu laman web mestilah mengikuti tema yang sama dengan halaman utama laman web tersebut. Seperti yang dilihat dalam contoh ini, dari halaman ke halaman, kita dapat melihat susun atur, tipografi dan warna yang lebih kurang sama. Prinsip yang kedua, perceivability, kebolehan membuat pemerhatian. Interaksi di dalam laman web mestilah jelas kepada pengguna. Pengguna tidak sepatutnya meluangkan masa meneka cara untuk berinteraksi dengan laman web tersebut. Ambil laman web ini sebagai contoh. Kita dapat menggunakan intuisi untuk mengenal pasti bahagian mana yang boleh diklik. Prinsip yang ketiga, learnability, boleh dipelajari. Ini merujuk kepada tahap kemudahan pengguna untuk belajar meneroka dan menggunakan laman web anda. Cara paling mudah untuk mencapai prinsip ketiga ini adalah dengan menggunakan pengalaman pengguna yang lepas. Dalam contoh ini, secara intuitif kita tahu makna logo kantor pembesar ini dan juga logo-logo media sosial. Apabila anda mereka bentuk laman web, jangan bina bahagian interaksi yang terlalu jauh daripada cara penggunaan sebelumnya. Prinsip yang keempat, predictability, kebolehan untuk menjangka. Pengguna sepatutnya boleh meramal apa yang akan berlaku apabila mereka berinteraksi dengan laman web. Dalam contoh ini, pengguna boleh meramal apa yang akan berlaku apabila mereka menekan butang play. Prinsip yang terakhir, feedback, maklum balas. Laman web sepatutnya memberikan respons kepada setiap jenis interaksi. Facebook contohnya menukar warna butang like kepada biru apabila anda menekannya. Ini adalah contoh maklum balas kepada pengguna. Satu lagi contoh adalah seperti yang dapat kita lihat di sini. Dengan menggerakkan tertikus pada menu, ia mengubah bentuk tajuk menu yang kena pada tertikus untuk menunjukkan kepada pengguna pilihan mereka. Untuk memastikan kita dapat mengikut 5 prinsip tadi, kita mengubah suai 3 komponen yang membentuk laman web, iaitu warna, tipografi dan susun atur laman web. Biasanya, laman web akan menggunakan satu warna dominan dan beberapa lagi warna tambahan yang boleh membentuk reka bentuk yang baik dengan warna dominan kita. Contohnya, laman web DG menggunakan biru, kuning dan putih yang merupakan warna corporate DG. Ketiga-tiga warna ini juga boleh menghasilkan tanggapan yang baik dan jelas. Kombinasi warna yang digunakan perlulah senang dilihat. Ini adalah contoh laman web di mana gabungan warnanya menyebabkan sukar untuk pengguna membaca maklumat padanya. Memilih satu campuran atau set warna yang bagus adalah suatu cabaran kepada sesetengah orang. Ada set warna nampak cantik dan harmoni, manakala ada juga set warna yang boleh menyakitkan mata. Ada beberapa jalan pintas untuk memilih kombinasi warna yang cantik. Anda boleh cari di internet, web color scheme ataupun gunakan servis laman colors.co untuk menghasilkan palet warna yang bersesuaian dengan cita rasa anda. Penggunaan jenis warna juga perlu diminimumkan. Penggunaan terlalu banyak warna akan mengelirukan pengguna anda. Jom cuba tambahkan warna pada laman web kita. Saya ingin laman web saya memamparkan mood gembira. Jadi saya telah pilih palet warna Celadon Green sebagai warna utama saya. Kod #AAFFB0 adalah kod hex warna dan kita boleh gunakan kod ini dalam reka bentuk CSS kita. Kita mula dengan header. Di laman web saya, header adalah bahagian atas yang menunjukkan nama laman web saya. Saya ingin membuatkan laman web saya lebih menarik dan untuk memudahkan saya telah ciptakan tag baru untuk dipilih nanti dalam HTML. Kita boleh cipta tag baru ataupun division baru dengan menggunakan atur cara ini. Dengan adanya tag header ini, saya boleh select atau memilih bahagian ini dan hiaskan dengan CSS nanti. Seterusnya, saya ingin tukar warna dan rupa menu saya. Oleh kerana semua item menu sudah terkandung dalam tag list. Jadi saya akan terus select tag ini dalam CSS saya untuk tukarkan warnanya. Jom tukarkan warna latar belakang menu saya. Saya nak link saya berwarna hitam. Jika saya guna tag, semua link akan bertukar menjadi warna hitam. Untuk mengatasi masalah ini, saya boleh gunakan gabungan selector seperti ini. Ini akan pilih tag A yang terkandung dalam tag LI. Seperti yang anda lihat di sini, kita juga boleh gunakan nama warna untuk mewakili warna tersebut. Ingat lagi prinsip reka bentuk kelima kita iaitu maklum balas. Kita akan tambahkan 2 lagi feature pada menu kita supaya ia memberi maklum balas kepada pengguna. Kita akan gunakan elemen aktif dan hover. Hover membolehkan kita untuk menukar warna ataupun sifat lain pada elemen itu apabila tanda tertikus kita menyentuhnya. Manakala, aktif membolehkan kita menukar rupa bentuk elemen apabila ditekan dengan tertikus. Akhir sekali, kita boleh tukarkan warna latar belakang bagi kandungan kita. Cara paling senang adalah menggunakan tag body sebagai selector kita. Tapi warna kuning macam tak cantik pula. Jadi saya akan tukarkan warna latar belakang kembali ke warna putih. Oleh kerana halaman yang lain menggunakan CSS yang sama, rupa bentuk laman web kita akan kelihatan sama di semua halaman. Jom cuba dengan warna yang pelbagai dalam laman web anda. Video seterusnya kita akan lihat kepada komponen tipografi laman web kita dengan CSS. Selamat mencuba. Hello world, selamat kembali ke siri laman web asas. Cuba lihat laman web ni. Selain daripada gabungan warna yang terlalu kontra dan susun atur laman web yang berterabur, apa lagi yang membuatkan 2 laman web ini tidak menarik dan tidak mesra pengguna? Jawapannya ialah cara persembahan maklumat teks pada laman web tersebut. Cuba lihat bagaimana teks disusun pada laman web ini. Cara persembahan maklumat teks dikenali sebagai tipografi. Untuk memastikan pengunjung laman web anda tidak mempunyai masalah untuk mencari dan membaca maklumat pada laman web, cuba ikut 6 peraturan mudah berikut. Yang pertama, jangan gunakan terlalu banyak jenis font yang berbeza-beza. Jika anda guna pelbagai jenis font, pastikan font yang digunakan mudah dibaca. Yang kedua, saiz font mestilah sesuai untuk tujuan membaca. Saiz yang lazim digunakan di laman web adalah saiz 16 pixel. Anda boleh gunakan tag heading untuk mencipta font yang berlainan saiz. Tetapi, jika anda guna saiz font yang berbeza-beza, ini juga boleh menyusahkan pembaca untuk mencari maklumat. Yang ketiga, kontra warna adalah penting untuk maklumat teks. Bayangkan font yang warna hijau muda di atas warna latar belakang hijau tua. Mestilah susah untuk baca. Kontra yang terbaik adalah menggunakan font warna gelap di atas latar belakang warna putih. Yang keempat, penjajaran teks dan panjang teks. Baris teks boleh disusun secara menjajar ke kiri, ke kanan, tengah ataupun penuh. Pilih penjajaran yang bersesuaian dengan tujuan teks anda. Setiap baris teks perlu mempunyai bilangan aksara yang sesuai untuk dibaca. Jika bilangan aksara yang sedikit seperti ini, mata pembaca perlu bergerak dengan kerap dan ini akan meletihkan pembaca. Jika bilangan aksara yang terlalu banyak pula seperti ini, pembaca akan mengalami kesukaran untuk fokus kepada kandungan teks. Secara lazimnya, bilangan di antara 40 hingga 60 aksara adalah bilangan yang sesuai untuk pembaca. Yang kelima, elakkan daripada menggunakan huruf besar sepenuhnya. Teks di mana semua aksara adalah huruf besar adalah sesuai untuk singkatan. Walau bagaimanapun, jika satu perenggan ditulis semuanya dalam huruf besar, ini akan menyusahkan pembaca untuk mendapatkan maklumat penting. Akhir sekali yang keenam, jarak di antara baris. Jarak di antara baris dikenali sebagai leading. Jika anda menambahkan bilangan leading, ini akan menambahkan ruangan putih di antara baris. Leading yang bagus adalah ruang yang tidak terlalu sempit dan tidak terlalu jarang. Okey, sekarang kita dah bersedia untuk mengubah suai laman web kita dengan menggunakan tipografi yang sesuai. Bermula dari header, saya ingin header saya kelihatan klasik, jadi saya pilih jenis font Georgia. Saya juga nak mengubah saiz dan warna header saya. Secara umumnya, CSS tak ada banyak pilihan font yang boleh kita gunakan. Tapi kita boleh tambahkan font kepada laman web kita dengan menggunakan Google Fonts. Google Fonts mempunyai 900 lebih jenis font yang mempunyai reka bentuk yang unik dan menarik. Untuk gunakan Google Font, kita perlu kenal pasti jenis font yang kita nak guna dan import font tersebut ke dalam CSS. Dalam contoh ini, saya akan menggunakan font Delius Unicase daripada Google Font. Untuk melihat senarai Google Font, anda boleh ke Google dengan menaip We Schools Google Font. Selepas mengimport jenis font baru yang hendak digunakan, font ini boleh digunakan seperti font lain dalam property font family. Font untuk menu sepatutnya seiras dengan header. Di sini font menu saya nampak macam tak sesuai jika diletakkan bersama dengan font header saya. Jadi saya tukarkan jenis font menu untuk nampak sepadan dengan font header. Saya juga tak suka bulat di hadapan ni. Saya akan gunakan kod ini untuk singkirkan simbol bulat. Saya ingin tambahkan efek apabila tertikus sentuh perkataan dan juga menekan perkataan dalam menu saya. Jadi saya masukkan kod ini. Sekarang apabila saya sentuh item menu dengan tanda tertikus saya, warna dan saiz font akan berubah. Apabila saya menekan item tersebut, perkataan itu akan menjadi lebih tebal. Laman web sudah menjadi semakin menarik dan interaktif. Perhatikan di sini cara saya tukarkan font size menggunakan peratusan. 110% bermaksud ia akan menjadi 10% lebih besar. Akhirnya, saya ingin tukar kandungan teks saya akan bermula dengan menukarkan warna heading. Saya juga ingin tukarkan font kandungan utama saya. Saya akan gunakan tag body untuk menukar semua font dalam kandungan saya. Saya rasa lebih baik jika pautan web mempunyai warna yang berbeza dengan kandungan teks. Seperti penukaran warna pautan di menu, saya juga akan menggunakan gabungan selector di sini untuk menukarkan warna pautan. Saya juga akan tambahkan efek kepada pautan apabila tanda tertikus menyentuhnya. Seperti yang anda lihat, setiap baris nampak agak panjang, jadi saya akan mengehadkan lebar setiap perenggan. Untuk berbuat demikian, saya akan select tag P dan menukar properti lebarnya ke 50%. 50% di sini bermaksud ia akan memenuhi 50% daripada apa jua ruangan. Nampaknya setiap baris berakhir di lokasi yang berlainan, nampak tak kemas pula. Tajuk pun perlu berada di bahagian tengah setiap perenggan. Saya akan gunakan text alignment property untuk menjajarkan teks saya. Jangan lupa untuk mengehadkan ruangan header ke 50% untuk sepadan dengan ruangan perenggan. Kita inginkan teks yang mudah dibaca. Kita boleh tukarkan leading kita ke 30% dan juga saiz font perenggan ke saiz 16. Dah, laman web kita kelihatan lebih tersusun dengan warna dan tipografi yang sesuai. Cuba tukarkan tipografi laman web anda berdasarkan prinsip-prinsip yang telah dibincangkan. Video seterusnya, kita akan melihat cara untuk menyusun atur laman web kita dengan menggunakan CSS. Selamat mencuba! Selamat kembali ke video siri laman web asas. Susun atur memainkan peranan yang penting dalam reka bentuk web. Susun atur yang tidak baik seolah-olah bilik yang tak kemas. Anda akan mengalami kesusahan untuk mendapatkan maklumat atau barang yang hendak dicari. Seperti yang anda lihat pada contoh ini, susun atur yang baik dapat menarik perhatian pengunjung. Selain daripada menjadi komponen terakhir dalam reka bentuk web kali ini, susun atur juga merupakan komponen yang paling penting. Terdapat banyak jenis susun atur di luar sana, tapi hampir kesemuanya berasal dari model asas ini. Laman web pada asasnya mempunyai header, menu, kawasan kandungan dan footer. Susun atur secara ringkasnya adalah cara penyusunan bahagian-bahagian ini dalam susunan yang mesra pengguna. Di sini kita akan fokus kepada 3 jenis susun atur yang lazim diguna. Tapi ingat, ini hanya contoh susun atur yang biasa digunakan. Terdapat banyak lagi susun atur yang wujud di luar sana. 2 susun atur yang paling lazim digunakan berasal daripada penyelidikan pengesanan mata atau eye tracking. Penyelidikan ini mengkaji bagaimana mata manusia berinteraksi dengan kandungan web. Terdapat 2 corak utama. Yang pertama adalah dalam bentuk corak F. Corak F biasanya wujud untuk laman web yang ada maklumat yang padat. Dalam corak F, mata kita akan bermula melihat kepada kandungan di penjuru atas sebelah kiri dan bergerak dalam corak F. Menggunakan corak ini, kita boleh letakkan maklumat yang paling penting di penjuru atas sebelah kiri kerana lokasi inilah yang pengguna akan lihat dahulu. Cuba perhatikan corak ini di laman web yang anda kunjungi. Untuk laman web yang mempunyai maklumat yang kurang padat atau jarang, mata kita bergerak dalam corak Z. Laman web UNICEF adalah contoh yang baik bagaimana corak ini digunakan untuk menarik perhatian pengguna. Susun atur corak F dan Z menghasilkan hierarki dalam susun atur laman web. Ia mengawal pergerakan fokus mata kita dari satu tempat ke tempat yang lain. Hierarki ini juga boleh dihasilkan dengan mengubah sesuai warna, saiz atau kontrak. Tanpa hierarki seperti gambar di kanan, pembaca sukar memberikan perhatian dan mereka akan hilang minat dengan cepat. Namun, contoh di sebelah kanan mempunyai hierarki akibat daripada penggunaan warna, susun atur dan imej. Ini akan menarik perhatian pengunjung dan susun atur ini dapat mengawal fokus mereka. Susun atur ketiga kelihatan seperti grid cut. Susun atur ini sesuai apabila kita ingin mempersembahkan maklumat yang banyak dan padat dan mempunyai tahap kepentingan yang sama kepada pengguna. Susun atur ini tiada hierarki. Pengguna didedahkan kepada semua maklumat pada masa yang sama dan mereka pilih urutan untuk mengakses maklumat ini dengan sendiri. Contoh yang baik untuk susun atur ini adalah laman web YouTube dan Pinterest. Sebelum kita hasilkan susun atur, kita perlu hasilkan draft laman web kita. Catatan ataupun lukisan ini dikenali sebagai wireframe. Anda boleh hasilkan wireframe dengan tangan ataupun menggunakan servis web untuk menghasilkan wireframe dengan komputer. Jumpa lagi dalam siri video yang akan datang. Selamat mencuba! Selamat kembali ke video siri laman web asas. Sekarang kita telah bersedia untuk hasilkan susun atur yang cantik untuk laman web kita. Sebelum kita menghasilkan susun atur, kita perlu fahamkan satu konsep yang penting iaitu model kotak CSS. CSS Box Model. Semua elemen HTML yang boleh dipilih dianggap sebagai kotak. Konten ataupun kandungan adalah tempat imej dan teks kita akan muncul. Padding ataupun penebal adalah ruangan di antara kandungan dengan border iaitu sempadan kepada kandungan laman web kita. Border ataupun sempadan adalah garisan luaran yang mengelilingi kandungan dan penebal. Akhir sekali, margin adalah jarak di antara sempadan satu objek dengan margin objek yang lain. Jika kita perlu mengubah saiz kandungan dan border sekali-sekala, ini bukanlah satu masalah yang besar. Tetapi pada jangka masa yang panjang, ini boleh menyusahkan penulis satu cara. Untuk memudahkan kerja kita akan tetapkan CSS untuk mengambil kira lebar dan tinggi segala kandungan dalam kotak apabila mengira lebar dan tinggi. Dalam bentuk mode ini, apabila kita tetapkan kotak sebagai 100 piksel dengan margin 10 piksel, saiz kandungan akan automatik ditetapkan kepada 90 piksel. Inilah cara untuk menetapkan CSS untuk berbuat demikian. Jom kita ubah suai susun atur laman web kita. Pertama sekali, saya ingin kawasan header saya lebih besar. Untuk ini, saya akan ubah suai nilai padding iaitu kawasan di antara kandungan dan sempadan kotak. Untuk bahagian kandungan, saya ingin pecahkan lagi ke dua bahagian, satu untuk menu dan satu lagi untuk kandungan sebenar. Saya akan meletakkan kedua-dua ini ke dalam division ataupun pembahagi ruangan yang berbeza dengan HTML. Bayangkan ini sebagai jadual. Kita akan meletakkan bahagian menu dan konten pada baris yang sama tetapi lajur yang berlainan. Seterusnya, kita akan tambahkan sifat-sifat kepada setiap lajur. Float di sini membenarkan kedua-dua kotak ini diletakkan bersebelahan di antara satu sama lain. Tetapi ini akan menyebabkan masalah di mana kandungan akan terkeluar dari kotak. HTML5 memberi pandangan kepada masalah ini untuk menggunakan kaedah clear fix seperti ini untuk menyelesaikannya. Margin dan padding ditetapkan ke 0 piksel kerana kita ingin menu dan kandungan terletak di tepi satu sama lain tanpa ruangan putih di antara dua perkara ini. Untuk mengelakkan ruangan putih di antara menu dan header, kita warnakan latar belakang menu dengan warna header untuk nampak lebih kemas. Anda telah pun menguasai kemahiran untuk mengubah suai elemen-elemen utama reka bentuk web iaitu warna, tipografi dan susun atur. Bolehkah anda menggunakan kemahiran baru ini untuk mereka bentuk satu laman web hebat tentang diri anda sendiri? Dalam 5 video yang lepas, anda telah didedahkan kepada kemahiran asas mereka bentuk laman web dengan HTML dan CSS. Mereka bentuk web adalah satu seni dan ia juga adalah satu sains dan eksperimen. Tiada formula yang sempurna untuk menghasilkan laman web yang menarik. Dalam dunia internet, anda boleh mendapatkan lebih banyak maklumat dan pengetahuan tentang reka bentuk laman web melalui HTML dan CSS serta contoh-contoh yang boleh memberikan anda inspirasi. Dalam dunia pembangunan laman web, tugas dibahagikan kepada dua, iaitu pembangunan front-end yang melibatkan HTML, CSS, penskripan klien serta pembangunan laman web yang menghadap pengguna serta pembangunan back-end yang melibatkan pengaturcaraan, penskripan pelayan dan pangkalan data. Siri video ini merupakan pengenalan kepada pembangunan front-end. Masih banyak lagi kemahiran yang boleh kita pelajari. Saya berharap anda akan terus berusaha untuk mengembangkan lagi laman web anda. Jumpa lagi dalam siri video yang akan datang. Selamat mencuba! Hello world, selamat datang ke video siri pengaturcaraan Python. Saya sekarang sedang berdiri di hadapan salah satu imej yang paling hebat dalam sejarah astrofizik. Ini adalah satu-satunya rakaman imej lohong hitam. Imej lohong hitam ini sebenarnya bukanlah foto sebenar yang menggunakan kamera. Imej ini adalah hasil daripada pemprosesan data yang diterima dari satelit dan teleskop gegasi dengan menggunakan pengaturcaraan kod Python. Tanpa kemahiran pengaturcaraan, kita mungkin tidak akan dapat membentuk bayangan ini. Python adalah salah satu bahasa pengaturcaraan yang paling kerap digunakan di dunia. Python adalah bahasa pengaturcaraan yang sangat berkuasa dan serba boleh. Ia digunakan oleh banyak syarikat dan organisasi global seperti Instagram, Google, Spotify dan NASA. Tahukah anda, YouTube dibangunkan sepenuhnya menggunakan Python? Dalam siri ini, kita akan belajar kemahiran asas bahasa Python. Kita akan cuba membina projek ringkas bagi setiap episod dalam siri ini menggunakan konsep utama yang dipelajari. Untuk tujuan video tutorial siri ini, kita akan menggunakan Replit sebagai perisian pengaturcaraan. Tetapi, anda bebas menggunakan sebarang perisian lain untuk menghasilkan kod Python anda. Python adalah bahasa pengaturcaraan yang mudah kerana kodnya seakan-akan membaca ayat dalam bahasa Inggeris. Sebagai contoh, jika kita mahu memaparkan hello, kita hanya perlu menaip print hello. Mudah kan? Anda dah berjaya menulis kod Python pertama anda. Dalam pengaturcaraan, suatu yang dipaparkan pada skrin komputer disebut sebagai output. Sebaliknya dipanggil input. Input adalah maklumat yang perlu kita berikan kepada komputer. Ini adalah cara kita meminta maklumat daripada pengguna. Kita typekan input, apakah nama anda? Tekan run untuk melihat apa yang terjadi. Tak ada apa-apa yang berlaku kan? Sebenarnya, sesuatu telah pun berlaku. Jika kita typekan sesuatu pada skrin selepas menekan run, apa yang telah ditype menjadi maklumat yang diterima oleh komputer. Alina adalah input yang saya berikan kepada komputer. Tetapi, maklumat
anak anda selalu bermain game dan anda sakit mata tengok diorang main game, ataupun anda seorang guru mencari potensi inovasi dalam pendidikan. Jom sertai program Develop My First Game di bawah Rexbit dan kerjasama MYDIGITALMAKER, di mana kami akan kongsikan dengan anak-anak anda dan para guru berkenaan dengan bagaimana untuk membina game pertama anda. Kamal bin Khamis, founder kepada Rexbit, di mana kami adalah company yang fokus kepada mobile app dan game development. Melalui program Develop My First Game ni, objektif kita adalah supaya anak-anak tahu sekiranya nak jadi developer, apakah yang mereka perlu lakukan, dan seterusnya apakah software-software yang adik-adik perlu ketahui untuk membina sesuatu game. Kita akan ajar adik-adik macam mana nak buat game yang simple dan apakah kerjaya-kerjaya yang berpotensi untuk adik-adik melalui game development. Program ni ada dua level. Program yang asas adalah sepenuhnya percuma dan kita ada program advance di mana program advance ni adalah berbayar untuk membina games yang lebih kompleks, yang lebih menarik. Bila game ni dah siap nanti, adik-adik boleh sertai mana-mana pertandingan dekat luar sana ataupun adik-adik boleh sertai program pertandingan kami di mana hadiah yang paling tinggi bernilai RM1,000 bagi pemenang yang pertama. Jom kita tengok wajah-wajah ceria adik-adik yang telah berjaya siapkan game masing-masing. Untuk adik-adik yang berumur 10 ke 15 tahun yang nak explore lebih banyak dengan game development ataupun guru-guru yang berminat dengan program inovasi melalui pendidikan, kita jemput adik-adik dan guru-guru untuk sertai bengkel ini. Klik pada link yang diberi.
Hi everyone, my name is John Wei, the co-founder of Teleport. Today, we are celebrating our Debut Day and Graduation Day for our very first batch of students in Penang Digital Library. So Teleport is about empowering young generation to become the designer and also creator of technology. We aim to enable our kids and teens to be able to solve real-world problems through coding.
Ping, the co-founder and academic director of Teleport. The reason why we teach kids and teens computer science at such a young age is because they are very tech savvy, they are very good at playing gadgets and all, but the thing is they will always be a consumer and not a maker if they are not exposed to a proper education in computer science.
And today is their demo day. Students are invited to showcase the projects that they have been learning for the past 2 years, and also our industry mentors are all invited to attend this event. In Teleport, we teach them about foundation of creative computing, mobile apps development, web design using HTML, CSS and JavaScript so that they are able to build various of projects in digital making.
And I feel really glad to see that our students, they are able to make so many kinds of projects which can really solve the real world problem.
As you can see today, right, we just not develop them in terms of technical skill only. They are also involved in their presentation skill, and we have like something like exhibition that happening here in Penang Digital Library too. We grow and nurture our students more than programming only.
See you all again in our programming next year. I hope that kids and teenagers out there will be exposed to this kind of opportunity to learn about coding, to learn about computer science.
I'm sure that there could be somebody who built something that is benefit to the world. Together, let's do more.
Yellow everyone, yes, yellow. Welcome back as we enter our second session of the day. Selamat kembali ke sesi kedua pada hari ini. I hope everyone have had your lunch. We want to make sure you are full. Tak nak perut kosong, okay? Because we are about to dive deep into the World Wide Web. The internet, what we are all using right now. We have Gigi Malaysia sharing a topic about internet, the good, the bad, and the ugly. By our speaker, Mr. Philip Ling. He is the head of sustainability at Digi Telecommunication and actively leads Digi's Yellow Heart corporate programs and sustainability reporting. You must be wondering what this topic will be about. Alah, internet je kan? Hari ni nak share gambar my siblings lah from last night. We will look into to understand the risk of oversharing personal data online, learn to be resilient towards scams and cyberbullying, gather skills to safeguard yourself and your family on the internet. Well, now everyone, get your seatbelts on, bersiap sedia, because now I pass the floor to Mr. Philip Ling.
Thank you, thanks. Selamat petang, good afternoon everyone. So today we will look at the topic, the internet. Kan? The internet is so powerful today, it connects everyone and anything. We will talk about three areas. The first area, we talk about the future of the internet, right? What are the possible technologies, the usage coming in the next 5-10 years, kan? Then we look at some of the bad things about the internet. Kan internet ada jenis-jenis risiko, apa jenis risiko yang ada kat internet, the type of risk. Then of course, then we go to what's ugly about internet. What can we do? Apakah peranan kami sebagai pengguna internet? Okay, so let's dive straight in. Now, one term you probably heard is people said the perfect storm. Okay, what is the perfect storm? The perfect storm is when three technologies are coming together. So today, as we talk about the internet, you will hear these three words all the time. AI, which is artificial intelligence, IoT, Internet of Things, and 5G. Okay? So we will try to break them down a bit. And what we can see in these three areas. Okay, sorry, before that. So AI is artificial intelligence, right? So today, maybe you already have Google Assistant or Siri on your mobile phones, and even chatbots. We see that getting more and more advanced. Internet of Things is when in the future, a lot of electronics are connected to the internet, kan? So today already PlayStation semua dah connected to the internet. In the future mungkin Fitbit, your dapur, your fridge, your TV, your aircon, everything will have connectivity to the internet. Then you can turn on your oven, you can turn off your microwave, you can turn on a light, you can ask your robot kat rumah to clean the house and different things. These are all Internet of Things. And of course, 5G, later we will look at what's the difference between 5G and 4G, kan? Nak beli phone baru ke, 5G dah sampai ke? Okay, so that's something for us to think about. Now, so first thing, all these technologies, a lot of them are still being piloted. Kan? So having that technology is one thing. Untuk dia sampai ke consumer, okay, for it to reach consumer, which is you and me, to buy from the supermarkets or to buy from the electrical shops, it is still a far way away. Because 5G technology is mainly to start off with, we call it use cases, okay, cara-cara dia boleh digunakan. It's mainly for business to business first, okay, machine to machine first, kan? So you will see like remote surgery guna kat hospital or traffic management or even selfless driving, okay, driverless car, okay, that could be possible. But we also see a lot of potential for 5G and AI and IoT kat factory automation, okay, sebelum dia datang ke consumer punya market, kan? Okay, let's have a quick video to show what's the difference between 5G, okay? So 5G is coming, but 4G is also not going anywhere, okay? 4G will still be here, okay?
News is heating up about 5G.
the ultra-fast wireless technology that has the potential to connect everything from smartphones to self-driving cars to virtual worlds.
The race to 5G is moving forward at full speed.
AT&T, Sprint, and T-Mobile all say that 5G technology is at the heart of their new corporate strategies.
It will allow us to do all kinds of stuff like streaming your favorite videos up to 100 times faster.
But the 5th generation of wireless connectivity has spurred a lot of rumors about its potential, some of which are less than accurate. We're going to separate fact from fiction and walk you through 5 of the biggest myths about 5G. While 5G networks are expected to be up to 100 times faster than current 4G networks, it doesn't end there. 5G is being marketed as a platform that will enhance the user experience of many different technologies and devices. Take this 5G robot on display at the 2019 MWC trade show in Barcelona. It can serve you a coffee. The current 4G network just isn't nimble enough to operate a machine like this.
So the robot itself is now an avatar. It connects to the cloud over mobile network.
In addition to serving coffee, 5G is expected to make it possible to automate more manufacturing by improving the efficiency of machines and allowing humans to work alongside them with augmented reality headsets. What makes 5G unique isn't the amount of data it can send at a given time, but rather its low latency connections. Bandwidth measures the amount of data that can be transferred at a given time. Latency measures the speed of communication between 2 points. 5G promises low latency connections, which could be a game changer in a range of industries. For example, analysts think the data could travel almost instantly, maybe even fast enough to mimic human reflexes, which could help doctors perform remote medical procedures. Verizon's 5G ultra-wideband network aims to do just that.
Low latency is crucial for things like surgery because the response time has to be immediate, it has to be real.
While the technology hasn't been widely deployed yet, the idea is that 5G would allow a physical therapist to help a patient recover their range of motion after surgery, or allow students at research hospitals to watch remote surgeries in near real time. The low latency also helps increase point-to-point communication for driverless cars, as seen with this self-driving bus that was on display at South Korea's 2018 Olympic Games. 5G connections will allow automakers to transmit large amounts of data at speeds far faster than the current generation cellular service, which could allow vehicles to talk directly with each other on the road. Like 4G, 5G is set to kickstart a wide range of innovation in the mobile field. But it's also making inroads into many different industries, including entertainment, construction, and even farming. Agricultural manufacturer John Deere hopes to use 5G technology on its farms, as it could allow equipment like tractors to communicate with other machines on the field much faster. The company said 5G could allow a skilled operator to run multiple machines simultaneously and facilitate real-time data capture and decision-making. Over time, 5G could theoretically replace 4G, but that's at least decades away. That's because 5G requires new infrastructure, clusters of antennas that are closer to the users. This will likely take years to install across the country. And while most of the major cell carriers have already started to roll out 5G, they've only started installing it in some major cities, meaning 4G isn't going anywhere in the near future.
Okay, we will stop here. Okay. So as you can see here, there's a few things. For 5G is a technology that's coming, but there's also a lot of hype around 5G kan. So jangan tengok kerana lo ada printer 5G, ada 5G watch or whatever, then you just buy kan. Because a lot of this sometimes are just marketing, right? So but 5G will come in the future, and as you can see, it's low latency. Okay, it will be very fast in terms of sharing data. But for consumer, some of the consumer retail space are also exploring 5G. So these are some of the ideas, some forecasts. Bila 5G datang, what will happen? Kan? Of course, Wi-Fi, smart TV, entertainment, you see a lot of 5G possibilities there. You also see in AR, augmented reality. So gambar kat bawah, you can see the photo here, the woman trying on a sweater, right? She use, just like we have virtual background now, future we can use, we can put on the sweater or the shirt and see whether we like it or not at the window store. So we'll see more 5G being explored those areas. Of course, R&D, okay, and of course gaming. Okay, you always see 5G very fast in gaming. Also using augmented reality, so you can go out to the streets and play your PUBG or play your different games in the future. So this is some technology. It will make our life definitely much more convenient and much more interesting. Now, next thing I want to talk about is AI, artificial intelligence. Kan? So artificial intelligence, more advanced is called machine learning, and then more advanced is called deep learning. Kan? So example, when Google tried out a deep learning, they asked this AI to go to the internet, no instruction, just go to the internet and see everything on the internet. Then tell me 2 things that you see the most on the internet. So the AI naik ke internet, go around, look, and he realized 2 things. The AI said, I see a lot of people's faces. Everyone seems to like to take photo with faces, either selfie or photo. Okay, that's normal. We take a lot of photo. Then the second thing, the AI said, I see a lot of this small furry round thing that makes the sound meow, meow, meow. Okay, there's a lot of cat video on the internet. Okay, so you see the AI discovers by itself without someone telling him what is on the internet. And so these are the possibilities of machine learning and deep learning in the future. Then we come to one more. So AI also looks at facial recognition. Okay, so today you use facial recognition to unlock your smartphone maybe, okay? What can it do in the future?
This is me using my face to get into a convenience store in China where you can buy food through facial recognition technology. Using your face to buy food is already a reality. Here's one system that KFC and Chinese search engine giants Baidu implemented in China. KFC's system even remembers your face and food preferences so it can better recommend you new products. Much like KFC, this convenience store we visited in the city of Shenzhen has partnered with a tech giant, in this case, the payment app WeChat Pay, to create an experimental face-to-food experience. The store, Zhouheiya, encourages people to play and pay with facial recognition technology. With just your face and a simple thumbs up, the system will deduct money from your linked WeChat account.
Making my mobile payment, my facial recognition juice.
I come get this.
This may feel very dystopian, but facial recognition has apparently been a welcomed advancement in big cities in China.
So this is facial recognition. There are both benefits as well as risks. Kan? Ada peluang, ada risiko, right? So example, if you are an OKU and you are a disabled person, you might not be able to press or the phone or to click something. Facial recognition will be helpful for these people when they want to do purchases and different things. Kan? They can go, example, if they are wheelchair, directly to the store buka, they can pay with their face. And of course, facial recognition is also a form of security. But there are also risks involved. Okay, so hari ini kami nampak banyak orang suka buat selfie. There are some people who does selfie every day, setiap hari satu gambar. Okay, different costume, different shirt, different dress. Okay, every day one selfie. And I've seen a lot of people like to put the selfie together as a video. And 365 days. A video of all my face, okay, dengan janggut, ada janggut, dengan misai, tak ada misai, okay. So imagine you have a lot of your information, personal data. All these are considered personal data. Maybe today not a lot of risk, but in the future, what if facial recognition is used for many things? Okay? It could be a risk for you because someone can download your photos today. Someone can download a lot of your videos today. If you have 300 selfies every day, every year, someone can download all 300, right? And for all you know, in the future, people can reconstruct a 3D hologram of your face. Also with facial recognition, if we put a lot of things online, today facial recognition is already very advanced. If you take a photo and you cover your face like that, okay? You cover your face and you put online, algorithms or AI can recognize it is you. Why? Because they take your face and they break it down to thousands and millions of pixels. Then they match the pixels. Okay, although tak boleh nampak muka, I can see my ear, my hair, my chin, my neck. Okay, then they calculate probability. 50% probability. Ini Encik Philip, okay? Walaupun dia tutup mata or everything. So already it is very advanced. In the future, it will get much more advanced, right? And that could be future risk. And of course, today we know it's very easy to be imposters on the internet, right? There's still a lot of platforms where they do not, unable to validate the identity, right? So today, if I create a Facebook, okay, of course I can put a photo of a girl, okay. Although I'm a guy, I put a photo of a girl. I say I'm 20 years old or 15 years old, and of course there's no way for Facebook to of lack of security in some of the platforms today. And this one, I think a lot of us would have seen, okay? A lot of fake stuff online. And so that at the end of the day, you must remember, internet is largely commerce. Okay, it's a commercial entity. Ada orang nak untung, ada orang nak bayar, ada orang nak beli. Okay, there's still a lot of commercial things happening on the internet, and not a lot of things are free. Okay, if you see a lot of things, example, if you download a lot of free music or free movie and all those things online, kebanyakan kali ada virus, ada malware, right? There is risk behind all these free things, right? And that's for us to be aware of. Okay, so that is a bit of about the good about the internet. Now we move into some of the bad things about the internet. Okay, so the first risiko yang pertama we call the oversharer. Okay, how much do you share on the internet? How much are you supposed to share on the internet? Okay, we watch a quick video.
Cyber stalking atau hendap cyber ialah penggunaan internet ataupun peralatan elektronik untuk menghendap atau mengganggu seseorang, sekumpulan individu atau sesuatu pertubuhan tanpa dikesan.
Malasnya nak datang sekolah. Kan best kalau dapat lepak dekat rumah je. Rindulah dengan bantal busuk. Kanlah mama dengan papa tak ada dekat rumah. Tak apa. Rehan nanti nak makan laksa lah. Ni gambar baru Sheila. Macam sweet kan? Like lah.
Sekarang ni, kita hidup dalam zaman media sosial. Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, macam-macam lagi lah. Tapi, di media sosial, maklumat peribadi kita boleh terdedah kepada umum tanpa pengetahuan kita. Seronok kan? Kalau dapat banyak likes dan komen dari kawan-kawan.
Korang dah tengok cover phone baru Sheila? Cantik tak?
Alah, aku tahu Sheila beli benda tu dekat Chowkit kan? RM5 je.
Abang, saya nak...
Abang tahu. Sheila nak laksa, belacan lebih.
Macam mana abang tahu saya nak makan apa? Creepy. Abang kantin buat pelik. Tak apalah, jemput makan semua.
Berkongsi dengan kawan-kawan memang bagus. Tapi, kalau terlebih kongsi, boleh mengundang masalah. Contohnya, masalah hendap cyber. Media sosial ni tiada batasan. Sesiapa sahaja boleh mendapatkan maklumat anda dengan hanya satu cara yang mudah. Anda tak tahu siapa yang akan menghendap dan apa yang akan mereka buat dengan maklumat anda.
Kenapa gambar Sheila ada dekat sini ni?
Seorang je ke? Saya balik rumah Sheila nanti okey? Kat Taman Bahagia. Lagipun saya kesepian.
Cuk! Mulanya, Sheila cuma ingin berkongsi dengan kawan-kawan untuk seronok-seronok. Tapi dia tak tahu, penyanggap-penyanggap pun seronok dapat tengok apa yang dia kongsikan. Untuk keselamatan, kita mesti sentiasa berhati-hati dengan apa sahaja yang kita kongsikan di laman sosial. Jangan sampai kita jadi mangsa kepada jenayah cyber. Sekiranya anda mengesyaki sesuatu, terus beritahu kepada ibu bapa, cikgu atau telefon talian bantuan 15999 secepat mungkin.
Okay, so yang video tadi again it tells us sometimes we overshare, kan? And of course when you share, the more platform yang awak ada, the more things that you share. Some platform you can control who sees your sharing or your post. Some platform cannot. Okay, some platform if you want to get a lot of likes, you have to put it as a public post, kan? So Twitter and different things. So you have to always be aware what information you are putting out there, and have to differentiate between personal data and private data, kan? So example, some of my personal data that I shouldn't share, of course, your face, your address, your family, IC, sekolah nama, semua itu tak perlu, tak patut share, kan? Preference you can. Example for me, if I put on the internet, I post something, saya suka warna biru, saya suka makan KFC, saya suka bermain bola sepak, kan? So based on these three information, you still cannot find where I am. You still don't really know who I am, kan? Tak tahu siapa saya. You only know my preference. That I suka warna biru, I suka KFC, I suka main bola sepak, right? So learn to share more details that is not personal data. Okay. So here is another quick video about oversharing.
A Hawk phone not working. A Hawk phone got hacked. A Hawk mad. Huh? A Hawk so angry. A Hawk mad.
Hey, A Hawk. Dude, chill. Calm down, man. Calm down. Huh? What's this? I've got a new message from Ahok, but you're right in front of me. This looks a bit weird. Let's click it anyway. Hey, my email's asking me to update my account. No time left. Better click yes. What? I'm the brother of Black Harimau, King of Ayakanda? Click here to claim my fortune? This somehow looks very suspicious. But I love free stuff, so why not? Wait, what? Oh crap, I think my system is hacked.
There.
So sometimes oversharing also have this risk, kan? When you overshare too many things, people have your email, then you start getting a lot of emails, a lot of messages, kan? Benda percuma, there's a prince in Middle East want to share money with you, okay? There's an old lady in UK want to share money with you. There's an opportunity to earn a lot of money working from home, you know. So a lot of these scams will come together. So let us see, understand a bit more about all these scams. Kan? So every day, setiap hari, when you look at the newspaper, you will see a lot of things about scam. Okay, cikgu, retired housewife, businessman, carpenter, all sorts of scam. Kan? And we must understand all these scammers. They are quite sophisticated. And mereka ada buat homework. Okay, they will actually target people before they scam. And scammers, you must understand, because they are syndicate, they are quite rich. Memang ada banyak wang, okay? So in fact, they will put money into your bank account. So let's say I tell you I'm a scammer. I tell you, okay, you dah menang 100,000 ringgit, okay? Sila bagi bank account nombor dan kami akan masukkan duit your winning money into your account bit by bit. Okay, so you bagi bank account, then they give you RM500 or they might even give you RM1,000. Okay, imagine they will be able to give you, just for them, RM500, RM1,000, we call it sub-soy. Okay, tak apa, just a little bit only. Once you dah terima RM1,000 tu, awak dah percayakan dia. Okay, so we believe, okay, yay, I still have 99,000 coming. Okay, then they slowly scam you. Okay, scam until finally, although you receive RM1,000, but you have to pay 5,000, 10,000 in tax, in parcel, in certain duty, cukai ni, cukai itu, stamp duty, and all those things. And we realize a lot of people get scammed. And this scam can be a long time. Okay, they will build their friendship with you. Okay, they will pass to different departments. Okay, different manager. My manager need to confirm that you win this money. This is bank officer also need to confirm. So it's very sophisticated. Okay, recently I've also heard another type of scam is they call you. Later we'll see. Okay, we see something else. Then I talk about that a bit more. Let me share with you a bit about scam call first. Okay, these are scam calls that you will often receive on your phone. Okay, I don't know whether you received it before, but it's very common. And most of the scam calls is to scare you. Tactic yang sama. Okay, to scare you so that you will respond to the scam.
Hello.
Hello.
Ya,
Hello. Selamat pagi. Boleh saya cakap dengan
siapa ni?
Selamat pagi, Encik. Ini panggilan dari Mahkamah Diktra Kedah.
Oh ya kak. Ada
Ya.
apa ya?
Encik, saya nak tanya kenapa Encik tidak hadirkan diri ke mahkamah pada hari Rabu jam pukul 9 pagi?
Oh, kenapa tak hadir mahkamah? You jangan tipu ni macam lah. Saya tahu lah ni tipu.
Tipu apa je, Encik? Hello, selamat tengah hari.
Ya,
Boleh ke cakap dengan
siapa ini?
saya sini IPT Putrajaya?
Ah,
Okey, Encik you boleh datang ke sekarang balai polis sini. Pihak kami ada urusan penting dengan Encik.
tak baik tipu ni macam lah. Jangan korkan lagi lah.
Notis terakhir daripada Ibu Pejabat Syafiq. Anda mempunyai saman yang belum dibuat bayaran. Sila jelaskan bayaran ini dengan segera. Untuk pertanyaan yang lebih lanjut, sila tekan 9 untuk bercakap dengan pegawai kami. Panggilan ini adalah daripada akaun anda telah dibekukan. Sila tekan 0 untuk bercakap dengan pegawai khidmat pelanggan. Salam sejahtera, Kesuruhanjaya Pencegahan Rasuah Malaysia. Anda mempunyai satu notis amaran yang akan berkuat kuasa pada hari. Selamat datang ke Kesuruhanjaya Pencegahan Rasuah Malaysia. Anda mempunyai satu notis amaran yang akan berkuat kuasa pada hari ini. Sila tekan 0 untuk berunding dengan pegawai perkhidmatan kami. Terima kasih.
So as you can see here, a lot of this call memang nak menakutkan. Okay, they are meant to scare the people. So especially if it's people who are not internet savvy kan, maybe dato, nenek atau auntie, uncle kan. So they terima the telephone kata, oh ada 10 saman yang belum dijelaskan. Okay, then they get scared. Okay, then they will talk to the officer and all those. Okay. Okay, so one thing we have to understand, kami nak belajar tentang ni, right? So kebanyakan scam call ini memang it's not real, it's not authentic, kan? Palsu. So a few things we know. One, Malaysian local authorities do not transfer call between agency. Okay, so PDRM tak boleh kata, okay, sekarang lepas dah bincang dengan Cik, saya nak transfer call kepada MACC atau SPRM, saya nak transfer call kepada lembaga hasil dalam negeri atau kepada bank officer atau siapa. So they will keep on transferring and to make you scared, kan? Oh, sekarang bukan saja bank nak beritahu saya belum bayar benda ni. Lepas ini mereka kata ini case mencurigakan. There's something suspicious about case. PDRM masuk, SPRM masuk, MACC masuk. Okay, so they do this to scare you. Okay, in fact, one of the latest modus operandi is that they will tell you, okay, sekarang ada satu case yang Encik terbabit. Okay, so yang ini ada satu app PDRM. So they ask you pergi app tu, fill in informasi, name, IC, alamat. Okay, Then they say, okay, kena bayar saman kat app tu, okay, put in your bank account number and everything. So it's like an investigation, okay, kena masukkan informasi, but it's all fake, okay. And secondly, kalau pihak polis tak tangkap awak, they will not call you first. Takkan call you, saya segera nak datang tangkap awak, tak ada kan? So they will just come to your door and will arrest you. Okay. So all these things are things that we need to learn. And of course, kalau you would like to know more, okay, you can always go to PDRM's Facebook, CCID's Facebook, or give them a call, or even semak the website, okay, to know that a lot of these things are memang palsu. Then besides all this banking, okay, so again, if you get a lot of email tentang bank, tentang account awak kena update, account awak kena buat this, buat that, okay, try not to click on a lot of emails, okay. It's better that you go to your app. Kalau awak ada app, banking app, you go to the app, log in and check. Or you even go Google and look for example, Maybank, okay. Find the official Maybank URL from Google, then you go in and then you masuk, okay, rather than to click on the link that is provided in the email. Kerana banyak link yang provided dalam email, a lot of them sometimes you don't see kat belakang, okay, Maybank to you.com/ini/itu/itu. For all you know, that URL can be a fake URL. And for example kat sini, campaignme2you.com, this is palsu. Okay, it's not a Maybank campaign, okay, but it looks exactly the same like a Maybank website. Okay, so these are things that we have to be very careful of. So next, people ask, how come they get my personal data? Bagaimana mereka tahu nama saya, IC saya, alamat saya? Because when they call you, they contact you, mereka ask, ini Encik, ini siapa? Encik Fahmi ke? Encik Fahmi boleh double check IC Encik Fahmi 3883. So dia tahu nama saya, dia tahu nak IC saya. Okay, why? Because Malaysian unfortunately very poor at protecting our own data. Okay, so today even if you go to shopping center like Giant, Aeon, okay, nampak ada satu orang dia ambil ini survey form, kaji selidik. Encik, puan, sila masukkan kaji selidik. Lepas ni saya bagi Tupperware percuma, saya bagi mangkuk percuma. Oh, Malaysian suka. Okay, oh, mangkuk percuma, Tupperware percuma, masuk. Okay, then you fill in all your informasi, yang bagi dia. And we don't think, informasi itu pergi kat mana? Where does the information go? How are they going to use it? Okay, are they going to sell it? Okay, you don't know. Okay, so a lot of our information is out there. Okay, and we have to be quite careful, not just because to get something easy, some discount voucher, discount code, or today 11.11 Shopee discount code, fill in kaji selidik or 10 ringgit voucher. Okay, then we just fill it. Okay, so be aware of where your data is. Then bank. Okay, some people say, bank saya kena hack. Okay, how come they can masuk account saya dan ambil duit saya? Is it because my bank has lousy security? No. Okay, kebanyakan banking, all this Facebook, Gmail, very strong security, cyber security system. So what is the problem? The problem most of the time is not security system. The weakest link, most of the time the problem is user problem. Okay, what it means, let's say my Gmail, okay, I use email and a password kat Gmail kan. Then I go and buka satu account maybe on another site. Ini contoh saja, just simply ambil ni, okay. So example this Nyonya Kueh punya website, okay. If you look on top, it says not secure, okay, apa-apa.com, okay. What does it mean not secure? Maksud yang this company is not a big company, okay, could be SME, okay, kedai kecil, okay. So dia bayar untuk beli satu website, and because it's a small business, it didn't buy extra security for the website. It buy the basic package saja, basic package for a website. It did not invest additional money to buy HTTPS, yang S tu security, dia bayar HTTP saja. Okay? So saya masuk ini, saya nak jadi member, okay, yang untuk kedai Nyonya ni. Okay? So I use the login name, I use a password, and I use the same login name and same password as my bank. The same login name, same password as my Gmail, as my Instagram. Okay, so someone hack kedai ni, hack website kedai ni, dapat username, dapat password, go and test. Boleh masuk Gmail sama. Masuk Facebook boleh, masuk Maybank, CIMB, all the semua boleh masuk because you're using the same username and same password. So a lot of the time, the problem is user awareness, okay, using that same password everywhere. So this is how people get into your information, okay, and get it. And of course, people who want to steal your password and data, they can use for ransomware, they can use for various things and blackmail, and so that's something to be aware of. Okay, let's continue the story of Ahok and Besiman.
Besiman, don't cry. Ahok teach Besiman create strong password.
Huh? What do you know about creating password?
Let Ahok teach Besiman. It's really simple.
Wait, how did you...
That is not important. What important is this?
Huh? It's a picture of us taken this year. What does this has to do with password?
Okay, help me answer this question. Who is the memorable person in this picture?
You, Ahok?
Okay, great. Where is memorable place in this picture?
KLCC.
Nice. When is the picture taken?
2018.
Perfect. Now combine these into a mini story.
Okay, let me try. Ahok and I went to KLCC in 2018.
Now choose some letters from the mini story to create strong password.
Oh, okay. Ahok and I went to KLCC in 2018.
Yup, that's it. You have created a strong password. Remember to use different password for each of your important account, and the longer the better.
Thanks so much, Ahok, for teaching me that.
No problem, bro. Oops.
Okay, so again, berhati-hati apabila menggunakan password. Okay, guna password yang kukuh, yang panjang. The longer, the better. Okay, a word that is not available in any dictionary. Okay, cannot be Google, cannot be found dalam kamus. Okay, that's important. Okay, so that is about password, about scam. Okay, now we move to the next thing. Search engine. How does search engine work? Kan? So how does Google work? Okay, it works by looking at what is most popular, not what is most recent. Okay, bukan yang terkini, tapi apa yang paling popular sekali. Okay, so example, if I Google my name today, datang nama saya. Okay, I Google my name and I see all this photo come out. Okay, all my photo kat kerja saya. For me, it's still quite safe because you can see where I work, what I do. But tak nampak keluarga saya, tak nampak alamat saya, tak nampak rumah saya. Okay? So I don't have any personal data, so-called, on the internet. But if you look at the first photo that comes out on the top, it's the photo of me dengan muka terbuka. Okay, it's not a good photo, it's not a pretty photo, okay? Not a nice photo. But why is it always the first photo when you Google my name? Okay, because this was a photo, a video that I did when I went to an international conference. Okay, so because it was an international conference, there was a lot of people, it was shared to a lot of countries and a lot of view. Okay, and because it has the most number of view, it is the first photo that comes up. It is the video that is first most popular about me. Okay, so it is not the most recent, bukan yang terkini, tapi yang terpopular sekali kerana most number of views. Okay, and that is how search engine works. Okay, the algorithm letak yang terpopular sekali. So imagine today you ambil satu selfie, okay, or you ambil satu gambar yang maybe very funny a bit, but a bit embarrassing, and you put it online. Oh, banyak orang tengok, banyak orang ketawa. Okay, like a lot of people like 900, 1,000 like. Okay, and this is the photo. But you must understand, once you put the photo up there could be future risk, risiko masa depan. Okay, what do I mean by that? Someone can download this photo. Haha, any photo, very funny, download. Okay, and after a few years, for all you know, someone can upload it somewhere again, kan? Because it's in someone's hard drive. Right? There is a real story before of a family. Ibu bapa ada dua anak. Okay, very nice looking family. Okay, bapa yang kacak, ibu yang cantik, two very cute children. One time they went holiday to another country. They went to another country and they saw an advertisement of their family photo. Ada orang ambil gambar mereka, maybe the company say, oh nak ambil gambar satu keluarga dari Malaysia, Asian family. So, oh, this family very nice, okay, very cute children, very pretty mother, very handsome father. Download the photo without permission, use as advertisement, okay. So you can imagine shock, pergi sana nampak gambar saya. Imagine you next time you go to supermarket or somebody you see, oh, that video of yours is being used without your permission. And that is possible today, right? So we must always understand what we put or post online. Then you see photos like this. Kebanyakan orang letak video atau foto macam ni online, okay? These are quite embarrassing photos in the future, okay? Imagine orang ni maybe 10, 20 years, some of them could be datuk, okay? Could be minister, some of them could be guru besar or could be a CEO of a company. Imagine someone Google your name, the most popular photo come out is this photo, right? And even if you erase, someone can post again, okay? And people like again, become most popular photo again, right? So we have to understand future risks, okay? After 20 years, someone Google you, oh, yeah, ini gambar yang keluar, okay? So that's something for us to think about before we posting. So today, even if you apply for scholarship or you apply for a certain job, okay? A lot of people, scholarship, they will actually Google you. They will check your background before they let you, give you the scholarship. So it's important for us to have a good online personality. Okay, then this one is also another oversharing. Okay, kebanyakan orang like to sometimes share their holiday. Okay, bulan 12 ni saya nak pergi mana, gambar keluarga saya nak pergi Langkawi, example, right? Yes, you can share photos or videos of holiday yang terlepas that you have been to. Don't share the one that you are going, especially all these airplane tickets and all this kan. Because there are cases, there is a case where a family left the house, go to the airport. Within half an hour, someone broke into the house. Okay, someone know, dah tahu mereka tak ada kat rumah. Okay, when the PDRM check, they suspect kerana anak tu dah letak gambar macam ni online. Okay, so someone is checking and know, okay, yang ni rumah kosong, ini keluarga pergi Langkawi 4 hari 3 malam. So that's something for us to think about. So, and of course, if you don't know a lot of your photo, actually there is a way to find out your location based on the photo. Right. Apa jenis kandungan yang boleh dikongsi di media sosial? Okay, so example, this is a very common type of photo. Gambar raya, gambar Christmas, gambar Chinese New Year, gambar Deepavali, family photo we put, okay? So of course, when we look, oh, anak dah besar, siapa dah tua, okay, we see all those. But what does a thief or robber see? Okay, when they look at this photo, they are looking at different things, okay? TV 40 inci, tak boleh bawa Avanza, kena bawa Hilux, okay? You know, yang ini besar, sometimes kunci kat mana? Oh, kunci gantung di sebalik pintu. Okay, I can see the kunci there. Okay, or sometimes we have kat atas pintu that electric gate punya kotak. Okay, some people ada electric gate. Then if your photo is high resolution, zoom in. Apa brand electric gate ni? Okay, apa jenis ni? Okay, so you see someone looking at your photo can see something very different. Okay, how many locks? Okay, this rumah ada 3 lock. Okay. What type of locks? Okay? So we must understand people look at our information very differently. This was also something popular long time ago, kan? Hospital photos. Wah, baby baru, the father take all the photos. Oh, very proud. I got a new child, new boy, new girl. Okay, but if you look closely, kat kotak tu, okay, there is a pink color paper and blue color paper. Okay, blue color is boy. Pink color is girl, okay? And again, today, resolution of camera so good, okay? Zoom, masuk. Okay, C329. Nama ibu, IC ibu. Okay, nama kanak-kanak, anak, okay? So it's possible that when your wife is asleep, bini tu tidur, someone walks in, oh, saya nak collect anak saya. Ini nama bini saya, IC bini saya ayah. is possible, right? So again, do we overshare in personal information? So who is my buddy? Who is my friend? Who is my acquaintance? Okay. In Malaysia, we have a lot of followers on our social media, Instagram, your TikTok, and all those banyak follower kan. You must always understand some of them are rakan, okay, atau kawan karib, okay, someone that you know very well, good friend. Yes, you can share more things to them. But some people are just friend, okay, orang dari kelas lain, orang dari kelas tuition. These are just friends only, okay. You don't really know them very well. What is acquaintance? Orang yang berkenalan. Okay. Example today, if I meet you on Zoom, I say, hi, saya Encik Philip, who are you? I am orang yang berkenalan. I am not your friend. Okay. You don't know anything about me. So if after this talk you realize, Encik Philip kat Instagram want to follow me or Facebook want to be a friend, okay? Don't add this person. Don't add me because I'm not your friend. I'm only orang berkenalan. Okay. So try to differentiate who is best good friends that you can share more things or family, who is just a friend, okay, that you don't really know, and who is orang berkenalan. Okay. So we have to set different levels of access to our information. And of course, if someone gets the wrong information, there could be again danger. Okay, I will show you this quick video. This is a problem about cyber grooming, which also happens in Malaysia a lot. Okay. Just want to do a quick disclaimer. Then all these are fake names, nama palsu, tempat palsu. There's no Damansara Jaya, there's no SMK Medan Indah. Okay? All these are just created with Photoshop everything. Okay, but this is based on a real case that has happened in Malaysia before, right? So know how to protect yourself. Conversations. Don't provide access to everything. Think twice before downloading. Don't overshare. What website you're using, privacy setting, and how much you share. One website you can go to is digi.my/predator. Yang ini it's mainly about sexual crimes in Malaysia. There's a lot of tips, a lot of learnings that you can read from here. It can teach you how to set your settings so that you keep things private. People cannot find you. People cannot know who you are and where you stay. Right? Okay, these are things I won't go through, but you can go in and take on. Okay, last we come to the ugly. So we have the good, the bad, and the ugly. So what are the things ugly on the internet? This is cyberbullying or cancel culture, we call it, kan? So today we see more and more cyberbullying cases, bully cyber kat internet. Okay, so cyberbullying or bullying is not new. Bullying dah memang lama. Okay, dulu waktu kecil when I was young, I already read Spider-Man, and you know Spider-Man, Peter Parker, a bit nerdy, always kena bully. Okay, so it's nothing new. Okay, it's something that's always been there. But the problem today is that bullying dah went online, has gone online. It's become cyberbullying. Okay, and of course cyberbullying can happen anytime, anywhere, and even in HD. And all sorts of emoji, Photoshop, and all those. Dulu, let's say someone bully you kat sekolah, you balik rumah, you're kind of safe at home. It's a safe space. But today, because of the internet, even when you go home, the bullying can follow you home. Okay, and that is why cyberbullying is sometimes even much more stressful to the victim compared to just bullying. Okay, let's have a look at this. Sometimes bullying can be because we don't realize, we think we're playing a joke. We think bergurau saja. Okay, but it can be much more serious than that.
Listen up, guys. Natasha and I are just friends. Stop saying I like her. That's not funny anymore.
Yes, it is. Just admit it, buddy.
I hope no you like her. Witness my power. Huh?
Man, this is so funny. I gotta post this on the internet. What? 800 likes? Instant viral.
Delete that picture now! Huh? Hey, don't post that picture of me half naked on the internet.
Chill, everything's gonna be fine. 2,000 likes in a minute? Instant viral again, dude.
How could you do this to me? I told you not to post that picture of me. I hate you all!
But see, man, I think you hurt his feeling. I'll delete the post. No worries, no harm done. But the picture has been reposted on other websites and accounts. There's no turning back now. Oh no, what have I done?
So although here Besiman bergurau-gurau saja, tapi he didn't know that it will be reposted and be shared. Okay, so it is considered cyberbullying. So let's understand what is the cyberbullying. Okay.
Cyberbullying atau bully cyber berlaku apabila seorang kanak-kanak atau remaja diserang, diugut, diganggu, dihina, dimalukan atau menjadi sasaran kepada kanak-kanak atau remaja yang lain dengan menggunakan internet, teknologi interaktif dan digital atau telefon bimbit. Ikhlas? Cikgu dah habis semak ujian bulanan untuk semua. Keputusan semua bagus. Cuma Bob, boleh baiki lagi ya?
B untuk bodoh.
B untuk balol. Tak. B untuk bebal. Bob bebal. Bob bebal. Bob bebal. Bob bebal. Bob bebal. Bebal.
B untuk bully. Di sekolah, usik-mengusik itu memang perkara yang biasa. Tapi ada yang melampaui batas sehingga ianya menjadi kes buli. Ini boleh berlaku di mana-mana sekolah. Malangnya, dengan adanya internet dan media sosial, pembulian ini boleh berterusan walaupun anda semua sudah pulang ke rumah. Inilah bahayanya buli cyber. Dalam keadaan sebegini, penting untuk kita tahu apa yang perlu dibuat untuk menanganinya. Jangan biarkan ianya berterusan.
Bongok, bongok, bongok.
B untuk bebal, untuk bebal, untuk bebal.
B untuk bengong, bengong. B untuk busuk, busuk, busuk. Buat bodoh sebab masa kecil mak dia selalu pukul dia.
Tak. Bob tak bodoh. Bob tak bebal. Bob tak busuk. Ini semua fitnah. Fitnah.
Jika anda menjadi mangsa pembulian cyber, jangan dibiarkan saja. Bantuan sentiasa ada. Beritahu kepada ibu bapa, cikgu atau telefon talian bantuan 15999. Bersama, kita tentang pembuli cyber.
Okay, right. So you can see bully can happen online, can happen at home. Cyberbullying can happen at home. Okay. So why is it we bully? Mengapa orang suka membuli? Then we talk about diversity. Okay. The main reason bullying happens is because someone is different from us. Okay, someone is different. Wajah tak sama, skin color tak sama, race tak sama, religion tak sama, gender tak sama. Okay, this is the main reasons why people bully, just because they are different from us. Kan? So, but we have to learn how to accept and to tolerate differences. We can agree to disagree. We can have different appearance. We can have different things that we like. Okay, that is not a reason for us to bully. Okay, now another type of bullying, of course, boys and girls bullying a bit different. Okay, boys are very verbal, suka like to fight, bergaduh, guna kata kasar and all those. Girls are slightly different. Girls like to use exclusion. Okay, so in this photo, who is being bullied? Okay, it is this girl. Why? Because she is not tagged. You realize that? Semua orang dalam kelas memang tag nama tapi tak tag dia. Okay? Kerana because you are in our class but you are not one of us. Okay? And we see this very often. Saya ada party, birthday party, saya jemput semua orang kecuali dia. Jangan beritahu dia, jangan jemput dia. Okay? So this is a type of exclusion, which is also a type of bullying that can happen on the internet. Okay? This question, which color is more important? Red, blue, yellow, green? Okay. The problem with this is that the question have a problem. Masalah adalah masalah soalan. Okay. Because all of these are equally important. Okay. You cannot compare colors. They are just different. Okay. It doesn't mean that red is better than blue atau hijau lebih baik dari kuning. No. The problem is with the question. Okay. So when we bully someone just because they are different, the problem is with the way we think, right? Because in this world, dalam dunia ni, banyak benda memang tak sama, berbagai-bagai diversity, okay? Humans are diverse, plants are diverse, animals are diverse, and you shouldn't compare them. Each of them has a different speciality or uniqueness, kan? And someone who bullies don't understand diversity makes the world more beautiful. And same thing, kat sekolah, kat kawan-kawan kami, okay? Everyone is a genius, but if you judge a fish by its ability to climb a tree, the fish will live its whole life believing it is stupid. Okay, ikan tak perlu memanjat pokok. Okay, it is not meant to panjat pokok. Okay, so the monkey cannot say, ikan ni bodoh ya kan, tak tahu panjat pokok. Okay, same thing. Some of us are very good academically. Okay, peperiksaan memang very high marks. Some of us very good in music. Some of us very good in sports. Some of us very good in public speaking, okay? Some of us very good in different things, right? So we should look at where our strength is, okay? And not to compare everything, okay? Because we are all diverse, okay? So, and last few minutes, I just want to end. You can think about this photo. The internet is often just a magnifying glass. Okay, masalah itu kadang-kadang bukan kat internet. Masalah kadang-kadang itu kat dalam kami. Okay, maybe we seek a lot of attention. We want people to like us. Okay, and all these are being shown in our internet profile. Okay, so it's not just fixing. Sometimes say, okay, tutup account atau report it. Yes, those are important, but we also have to see whether sometimes the problem is in our own character, in our own behavior. Okay, so let us work towards that. Okay, and last thing about cyberbullying, learn to be kind to other people. No, one day when you get old, 50 tahun dari hari ini, okay, people won't remember you because you are class monitor atau you are pengawas or you are the 10A atau you are the fastest runner in the sports. Okay, those things are not important. Kawan-kawan cuma akan mengingat awak, will remember you if you have been kind to them. If we are kind to other people, they will always be your friend. 50 tahun dari hari ini. Okay, so learn to be kind to each other. Make it that your most important thing about you. And of course, always learn how to block. Okay, of course, there are some people who continue to be bullied. Learn how to report it, how to block it. Every platform has this function. Okay? And learn how to ignore it. If you see your friends bullying, discourage them from bullying. Tell them why, and report and block. Okay, and of course, there's a lot of helpline. If sometimes you talk to your teacher or your parents or family, if people don't know how to help you or don't believe you, look for online talian aduan or talian kasih. Okay, childline. There's a lot of support out there. You don't have to go through it alone. Okay, that's important to know. Okay. So what did you learn today? Okay, what type of digital lifestyle do you want to create for yourself? Okay, think about it. Okay, and with that, thank you so much for tuning in, and I hope you learned something today. Terima kasih.
Okay, thank you. I think we have time for 1 or 2 questions.
Sure.
Okay. So there are a few that sent in. The first one is, why are some considering restricting access to social media sites and other networks in the first place?
Why are some restricting? Let me just stop my screen. Oops. Okay. Why are some people restricting social media access? Is it?
Yes.
I think okay. Sometimes it's because there are a lot of sites sometimes that we realize that they are virus. There are a lot of unhealthy things within it. Okay, so which is why sometimes the government will restrict some sites because there have been instances of phishing, of scamming in those sites. And so they are sometimes restricted for that purposes. When the Malaysian government sometimes restricts certain sites, behind it there is a law. It's because those sites are illegal. So example, you might realize, some porn sites have been blocked, right? Because in a lot of these sites, there are a lot of illegal activities, right? There are a lot of violence. There are a lot of what we call modern slavery, okay, or child slavery, right? So there are reasons why some of these are being blocked.
Okay, I think one more should be good for you. And how do we make sure our data is protected, especially when there's like so many apps, websites that exist nowadays?
Yes. So some websites, of course, some apps, they need you to put in real data. It's a requirement also by sometimes government, right? So again, look at the type of apps. If the app has been long-standing, you can always check on Play Store or App Store who developed this app, how long has the app been there or the website been there, okay? If it's a very new platform, very new app, or even like Instagram or Facebook account, only have 5 followers, 10 followers, okay? That means it's a very new account. Be more cautious, okay? Think, should I join it now or should I join it later? Do I really need to download this app right now? Or should I wait for it to get more popular? Because again, the internet often is self-regulated. The more people use it, if there is any false information or scamming and all those, it will float up. People will start complaining. Then you will know that this is probably not a safe app, or it's either or otherwise. Yeah.
All right, that's great. It's a scary world out there, right? Physically and virtually. As easy as, hi, Mr. Philip, I'm from the bank. We are having issues with your account right now. Can you please share your bank details for us to validate? Right? It's easy as that. Saya harap sesi ini dapat membantu anda semua untuk menjaga diri, protect yourself in the world of social media, be careful with what you post. Hati-hati ya semua. I would like to say thank you. Terima kasih kepada Mr. Philip Ling for his time with us. And speaking about social media, we have a big talk ahead of us. You must be familiar with the name TikTok. Yes, the app you all adore so much. Pagi ke malam, guarantee mesti open. Trend baru tu, jom try. Well, they are next in line for our live session. Discover more about TikTok, maybe tips you've never even heard before. So for all of our viewers out there yang sedang menonton dalam sesi ini, in this session, do join us at 3:30 PM, pukul 3:30 petang with Mr. Darren Quack, Strategy Operation Manager at TikTok. So don't go anywhere, join us and we will see you there.
An idea is born. A daydream. A simple sketch on a piece of tissue. A CAD model. This is how products are born. With the CREATE method of learning, observe how science, technology, engineering, arts and mathematics, or STEAM, come into play from here. Once the concept has been finalized, the student can then use resources they have available to build the physical robot. We call this thinking both inside and outside of the box. Creativity, science, engineering and arts come into play to make the robot work and look as desired. With the physical robot built, now is the time to bring the robot to life. This happens when you write code, a program that instructs the robot what to do. Technology, logical thinking and mathematics come into play in order for the code to work. The code is uploaded to the robot. The student activates the robot and observes how it performs. The robot may need some tuning for it to perform as envisioned. Observation and problem solving is involved. The robot is complete. Now here is the cool part. While having fun, the student has actually gone through a product development cycle without even knowing it. Everyday products, smartphones, automobiles and household robots, for example, are developed this way. In every mission or lesson, creates unique syllabus exercises science, technology, engineering, arts, mathematics, creativity, logical thinking, observation and problem solving. With hundreds of unique missions and over a decade of experience, we have been preparing the youth of today for the world of tomorrow since 2003. Discover fun engineering only with CREATE.
Anak anda selalu bermain game dan anda sakit mata tengok diorang main game, ataupun anda seorang guru mencari potensi inovasi dalam pendidikan. Jom sertai program Develop My First Game di bawah Rexbit dan kerjasama MYDIGITALMAKER, di mana kami akan kongsikan dengan anak-anak anda dan para guru berkenaan dengan bagaimana untuk membina game pertama anda. Founder kepada Rexbit, di mana kami adalah company yang fokus kepada mobile app dan game development. Melalui program Develop My First Game ni, objektif kita adalah supaya anak-anak tahu sekiranya nak jadi developer, apakah yang mereka perlu lakukan, dan seterusnya apakah software-software yang adik-adik perlu ketahui untuk membina sesuatu game. Kita akan ajar adik-adik macam mana nak buat game yang simple dan apakah kerjaya-kerjaya yang berpotensi untuk adik-adik melalui game development. Program ni ada 2 level. Program yang asas adalah sepenuhnya percuma dan kita ada program advance, di mana program advance ni adalah berbayar untuk membina games yang lebih kompleks, yang lebih menarik. Bila game ni dah siap nanti, adik-adik boleh sertai mana-mana pertandingan dekat luar sana, ataupun adik-adik boleh sertai program pertandingan kami, di mana hadiah yang paling tinggi bernilai RM1,000 bagi pemenang yang pertama. Jom kita tengok wajah-wajah ceria adik-adik yang telah berjaya siapkan game masing-masing. Untuk adik-adik yang berumur 10 ke 15 tahun yang nak explore lebih banyak dengan game development, ataupun guru-guru yang berminat dengan program inovasi melalui pendidikan, kita jemput adik-adik dan guru-guru untuk sertai bengkel ini. Klik pada link yang diberi.
Hi everyone, my name is Zhong Wei, the co-founder of Telebot. Today, we are celebrating our debut day and graduation day for our very first batch of students in Penang Digital Library. So Telebot is about empowering young generation to become the designer and also creator of technology. We aim to enable our kids and teens to be able to solve real-world problems through coding.
Ping, the co-founder and academic director of Telebot. The reason why we teach kids and teens computer science at such a young age is because they are very tech savvy, they are very good at playing gadgets and all, but the thing is they will always be a consumer and not a maker if they are not exposed to a proper education in computer science.
And today is their demo day. Students are invited to showcase the projects that they have been learning for the past 2 years, and also our industry mentors are all invited to attend this event. In Telebot, we teach them about foundation of creative computing, mobile apps development, web design using HTML, CSS and JavaScript, so that they are able to build various of projects in digital making.
And I feel really glad to see that our students, they are able to make so many kinds of projects which can really solve the real world problem.
As you can see today, right, we just not develop them in terms of technical skill only. They are also involved in their presentation skill, and we have something like exhibition that happening here in Penang Digital Library too. We grow and nurture our students more than programming only.
See you all again in our programming next year. I hope that kids and teenagers out there will be exposed to this kind of opportunity to learn about coding, to learn about computer science.
I'm sure that there could be somebody who built something that is benefit to the world. Together, let's do more.
Hi, good day everyone. I'm Jen Ting. I'm a teacher and founder of Anything Creativity Education, a place where we focus on develop children's creativity. This year, it's our honor to be part of the MYDIGITALMAKER movement. End of this year, we will bring you a week-long virtual event. We name it the Anything Creativity Festival. Anything Creativity Festival, ACF, is a week-long free virtual event aimed to expose children to learn, play, and create on digital landscape and help them to develop emotionally to be happy and creative. The event included hard skills like digital art, comic, music, storybook making, etc., and soft skills like emotional well-being. All of those workshops support the creative comic competition, where children will showcase what they have learned and stand a chance to win a prize to help them continue their digital journey. We have been impact more than 500 individuals from public to international school, leading children to see how ideas fit into the big picture. Be goal-driven and value-driven with our creative classes, VMO Max Camp and VMO Max Camp throughout those years. Students are happily produce creative and awesome creation with us under our creative program. All that we do are aligned to our core mission to let children be happy and be creative. If you feel that what we do is fun, benefiting you and your children, come and join us at Anything Creativity Festival. Here, you get to learn creative multimedia classes with anything teacher and guest teacher and coach from different industry for free. Plus, you also stand a chance to win a digital drawing tablet and class voucher to kickstart your digital learning. Sounds cool, right? Come and join us. I will see you there, okay? See ya!
Aika. No? Okay. Hai semua, terima kasih kerana masih lagi setia bersama kami untuk sesi yang seterusnya dalam My Digital Maker Virtual Fair. I'm getting excited, and why? We don't want to waste any time. So please welcome Darren Quack, Strategy Operations Manager at TikTok Malaysia. Siapa saja yang tak kenal aplikasi TikTok kan? TikTok is all over the world, guys. They have 700 million users on their platform right now. Hari ini, Darren akan mengajar kita how to create educational short videos on TikTok and be a content creator on this platform. Are you all excited for the session? I do. Let's get started. Show us what you got, Darren.
Thanks, organizer iTrain. So, to those who just joined, our session for 30 minutes. So I just want to say hi to everyone. Can everyone letak your name and your username, TikTok username on the comment section, so then we can actually recognize each other. And then in this session, we can actually teach how to use TikTok better, how to actually improve your TikTok, and how to, most importantly, learn on TikTok. So then for those who really have created TikTok, instantly, me, myself, Darren, will actually look at your TikTok. If you don't have videos, because I see the participant list, some don't have videos. If you don't have videos, then you actually lose a chance to be our creator. Because when you be our creator, a content creator, most potentially we have some good incentive, contests, and also merchandise, if that's relevant. So in this November and December, we have a lot of campaigns. So teachers, students can actually join. So for example, like today, if you open on the TikTok, you will see a photography contest. So if you have videos, it's good because then I can actually evaluate. If you don't have, then you will lose a chance with us. So today's topic, for those who don't have TikTok, I'm afraid you might have difficulties to understand the topic because what we want to share with you, if you can also, please do not chonting my presentation. You can chonting on the chat room, yeah? You can actually chat with me so that I can also understand. So today's topic is more on learn on TikTok hashtag. So for those who just joined, please put your name and username. Say hi to me. Anyone? Or just chat. And then the hashtag here is all about education, TikTok education. What can you learn on TikTok, right? You heard majorly on TikTok viral challenge, dance challenge, but do you know that actually there's a lot of good stuff? You can learn tips. You can learn some science stream subjects. Like we have teachers teach biology. We have teachers teach science. So instantly, it's all about a short video on TikTok. So no one wants to share your details on the chat. Do we have 10 participants only now? All right, so since we have people joining, next I will share my screen. So on TikTok Malaysia, we have this hashtag called TikTok Guru. Should I speak in Bahasa? If you guys think that I should speak in Bahasa, please put your note in the chat. Then we can actually communicate better. If you think English is good, then I will just continue with English, right? So please fill up the chat room. And then for TikTok Guru, for Malay's keywords in the search button on TikTok application. So go to TikTok Guru. And then you can see there's a lot of content creators there. They actually share good tips, ranging from business tips, if you think have art creator, if you like art so much, you know, we have some creators also teach about sharing about doodles. And also we have some prefer to actually learn how to do video on TikTok. We have some tips you can use like CapCut, Canva, and also green screen stickers on TikTok. Yeah, so I have a few videos here since I think some participants might join shortly. Yep, that's a short introduction about TikTok. Next, let's have two more videos. But before I share these two more videos, to the to the organizer, Bella, the participants that are joining us today is below 10, is it? Hi, Bella, are you there? Or Emran? Hi, Bella. So how many participants are we having right now?
Hi. 20.
Hi. 20, all right.
Yeah, 20.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, welcome.
All right, so let's move on to TikTok Guru.
My body different. Shorty said she tryna
Listen to me now.
Stop moving. If you don't want to be poked elsewhere.
Padak sumbu.
Let me take you dancing. Two-step to the bedroom. We don't need no dance floor. Let me see your best move. Anything could happen. Ever since I met you, no need to imagine. Baby, all I'm asking is let me take you dancing.
Cikgu, biarpun kita penat berdiri, tetapi
So,
kita jangan penat memberi.
Overall,
Terima
TikTok
kasih.
Guru has a lot of
Yes, yes.
good fun topics. You just seen that we have photography, we have finance. If you think finance is your next topic, interesting topic. And then we have some dentists like Dr. Benji. So Dr. Benji is one of our Guru Got Talent contest winner. So he's also part of our content creator. And he's always been sharing some dentistry tips, dental tips. Yeah, you can learn from. Please don't try to do at home. You can actually visit some of your nearest clinic and then actually learn some basic knowledge, what is about dentists. Then the next one, also our content creator, our top creator. So this is Cikgu Iqbal, and Cikgu Iqbal shares about biology. So if you want to be someone like him, please share your username and your name so that we can actually help you to be our content creator as well. So this is Cikgu Iqbal teaching science easily on TikTok, and his video achieved more than half million views, right? So this is Cikgu Iqbal, tips ingat nama tulang.
Antagomo, hari ni awak nak bagi tips macam mana nak ingat nama tulang. Crane tinggi dekat atas. Maksudnya nama tulang dekat atas pun cranium. Kita drive car guna carpus. Kita jalan atas jalan tol guna tarsus. Ini gambar tangan-tangan dalam bahasa Inggeris adalah hand mula huruf H. Ini adalah H untuk humerus. Ini pula adalah gambar kaki dalam bahasa Inggeris adalah feet mula huruf F untuk tulang F. Femur. This is some tricks untuk ingat nama-nama tulang dalam badan kita. Yang simple-simple. Good luck, okay?
Belajar di TikTok. Short videos, interesting, can attract. Ramai actually suka tengok video kita. So Cikgu Iqbal adalah contoh di mana dia share biologi secara ringkas. So tadi siapa yang baru tengok tu, mesti ingat nama kan? H, hand for humerus. So instantly, tak kira lah siapa yang mungkin pun dah lepasan SPM, this is something good because you get to learn even though you are in your working stage, alright? So on TikTok, we practice these 3 elements. One is, of course, your video should be in these 3 elements. One is micro-learning. Second is kids, which is keep it short and simple. And the third one is informative and learning. So if your video hits these 3 pillars, basically your video might gain higher views because your video actually beneficial to other users, right? So let's go straight to TikTok Guru, right? For some of you might not have TikTok, it's a bit tricky for me to teach. But now today, we only teach a very basic ones. That's why we requested all our participants here today. Jangan lupa fill out in the Excel form where you can actually fill up your TikTok username. Because this workshop, also we can actually find a quality content creator yang can go further than this, right? And again, I repeat, we have some incentive, we have some contest, and also some merch as well. So for this TikTok guru, you can actually use this hashtag. So if you know TikTok, we are very popular with hashtag. So please, whenever you post a video, you can use this hashtag, hashtag TikTok guru, and then put in your video caption. All right. So TikTok guru 101. So just a quick one. So we have 5 things here, interface about TikTok. So from the right to the left, so we have For You feed. So For You feed is as known as FYP. If you've seen there's a lot hashtag FYP, this means For You feed. And then For You feed will have all the videos that are related to you most of the time. So we have algorithm or short algo or AI, who actually follows your preference and then will recommend the videos that are related to your preference. So for example, if my personal view is sports, then of course AI will actually introduce more sports related to me. But however, if you are still new on TikTok and you really have not selected your categories, and then therefore there will be more random videos related. Of course, educational videos also part of this FYP. And then of course, if your video is interesting enough, then you are potentially will enter this For You feed page. So might as well people ask about why everyone wants to go to FYP or For You feed. Because For You feed is a ticket for you, for your video to actually reach more people, more views, all right? So that's why it's very good compared to other platforms, because your videos, your tips videos, your educational videos will get recognized. And then the next one is discovery page. From discovery page, you have a lot of hashtag. So in this hashtag, you can actually see that's the particular hashtag trending in that particular week. So contoh kan, if you see today on the hashtag page, we have photography. So photography is a hashtag challenge. If you are into photography and you have some hidden talent, right, for photography, you can actually use that hashtag and join our contest today. All right, that's the weekly updates for hashtag challenge. And then the next one is video shooting. So on the video shooting, so most of people wondering, like, if I'm a video creator, I need to actually buy a camera, I need to actually buy a good food. But I have to say that you don't have to go that far, because on TikTok application apps itself, you can actually use the basic one already, because we support with a lot of features like timer, screen record, not screen recording, but screens, what they call it, swapping, front camera to back camera. And then we have filter colors. We even have voice over. So for example, kan, kalau rasa suara Darren tak sedap, you can actually change the voice to some robotic. So that's how interesting. I will leave that to you to explore. But of course, today we only will touch the basic stuff. Most importantly, kalau butang merah kat tengah tu, sebelah kiri, if you see there's a word called effects, ataupun we call it stickers, right? So you can actually click on it. You can actually play around with those stickers to make your video more fun. So stickers, Dave will introduce ones to you to help you to do more videos easily on TikTok, right after this slide. And then the next two is very straightforward, notifications ataupun where we will week or daily hashtag challenge, or even if you are one of the winners, we also will announce, reach out to you to actually claim your prizes. And then that's where notification sits. And the last but not least, profile page. So for teachers, or mainly teachers today, if you are teachers here, so profile pictures are very important. So if you plan to put some random picture, like tiba-tiba your kids picture, right? And then or your pets. So I would recommend not to really put kids or maybe pets, because if you want to represent yourself as a teacher or educator like me, when we see a profile, instantly that I will know, oh, this is a teacher, rather than I think it could be a scamming account, or it could be a not a real account, because usually put random pictures are potentially are not verified users. So I would suggest to really brand yourself as an educator, you can actually use your own profile picture. And then of course kat bawah tu in the middle you have this profile bio ataupun profile description, right? So you can actually put all your names, like best example, Cikgu Hilmi, which is Cikgu Juara Digital or last year. So Cikgu Juara Digital, Cikgu Hilmi have this very catchy profile description, like for example, saya Cikgu Sains Awak. So it's instantly, Darren dah tahu this Cikgu Hilmi adalah Cikgu Sains, mengajar sains. So if I follow him, I know I can learn a lot of science experiments, probably that in my times I don't get the chance to learn, right? Especially during pandemic. So your goal for teachers today, right? It's a bit tricky because pandemic is a very challenging period. Therefore, you should actually take initiative to embrace. That's the reason why you are here in my workshop today. And then from there, you can actually create instant fun learning TikTok videos, which is within 1 minute to 3 minutes, or even 5 minutes. So for your information, TikTok videos is actually 1 minute. With copyrighted musics, you can just select a lot of musics like Iqbal earlier, but then we do have 3 minutes and also 5 minutes. That a little bit at once, but then if you have questions, please also share in the chat. So that's more or less about it. If you didn't put your profile picture, like you put your profile picture as a teacher, but you didn't put anything on the profile description ataupun profile bio kat mana kat bawah gambar you, edit profile, then you actually lose engagement, because kalau I nampak gambar but tak kenal awak, siapakah cikgu ni? So just try to put like, maybe you can teach like cikgu mathematics, KBSM, KSSM, something like that, and then at least instantly you know you are a teacher, alright, and all are educational. So kalau untuk yang anak murid yang maybe kat sini, your presence is also very important, because if you want to build yourself as a good content creator, also called influential content creator, you should actually start thinking not putting random pictures as well. You should also consider not commenting something that might violate our complete guidelines, because this is what you want to be a role model to the society. So make use of this platform as well, all right? So the next slides I'm going to share about a quick one. So just now tadi I mentioned what is effects, what is sticker in a quick brief. So these are some examples as well. You can switch your camera. You can actually speed your camera speed, and then you can actually change color, beautify your effects a little bit. And even though you are using like countdown, right? You might have a tripod and then you got countdown. You boleh shoot macam tu juga. And of course, then you can also upload directly. So for example, I might have video in my Google Meet classroom or Google Classroom, and then I might want to use it in my TikTok videos. You can do that. You don't have to shoot a new video. You can upload the existing video. But whether you might get a good engagement or not, it depends how attractive is your content, right? So on TikTok, it's all about vertical size. So if you might have horizontal, right? Horizontal melintang, so then you might have some less attractive engagement in there. All right. So we do have this function called TikTok Live. In tahun lepas during pandemic, we have Dato Siti juga going live on TikTok for almost 2 days, I think. She has a lot of Indonesian fans. And then TikTok Live juga available to all creators that has 1,000 followers sahaja. So that's why I strongly suggest pada yang baru join kan, you can just put your username on the list provided by the organizer, and then you also can put in the chat, because instantly we can identify who are the one attending, right? And then we can actually nurture you to be our content creator. So Datuk Siti use TikTok live. You can also go live once you have 1,000 followers. And if you have below 1,000 followers, I'm sorry, you can't go live. Because the live functions, the reason being is because you will get more people actually watching. Kalau you tak ada 1,000, and then you will find out your live tak ada orang tengok. And it's quite sad to say, I'm afraid. So that's why it's good you keep on post more videos in the beginning, and then eventually you will get the TikTok live. Yeah. So since Darren has been talking quite some time, because TikTok's supposed to be a learning fun platform, it's all about videos. So I'm going to share contoh-contoh lain where you can actually look at it. So the main objective today workshop is to guide you guys to use TikTok effect. So for teachers or maybe students, right, the challenge usually when you want to do a video is always the first baby step. And you might think, oh, I need a good camera, I need a good place, I need to have a very nice green screen background, which you don't have a green screen background. Then you probably think of purchasing one. It's good, it's an additional thing, but it's not on TikTok. And then you can also probably think like, I have a few laptops on my table, I need to teach Zoom, I need to teach Google Classroom. But I would say that if you miss this platform as to also attract your students, or students love to watch, that also potentially they might not join you as well. So today we'll teach green screen. So green screen effect on TikTok is a bit different. I will show you why. But before I show you why, let's watch some few videos to understand better. All right. So the first video is about green screen effect on TikTok. So Cikgu Iqbal again, dia mengajar science. You know, science is a bit tricky subject, tapi kalau you make it interesting, it could be a very interesting topic. So those yang attending, right, in your chat, right, please let me know the answer. Why penguin has black and white, right? I'm gonna play this video.
Ada kau pernah tahu tak kenapa penguin warna dia macam tu? Depan dia warna putih, belakang warna hitam. Genius sebenarnya. Belakang dia warna hitam untuk tujuan camouflage. Daripada atas, penguin akan blend in dengan warna air. Dan kalau daripada bawah pula, penguin akan blend in dengan warna cahaya dekat atas. Jadi binatang yang duduk terkedik-kedik jalan ni sebenarnya dengan warna dia tu, dia dapat menyurut daripada pemangsa dia dan dia juga dapat memburu ikan dengan senang.
Video pendek seminit. Siapa boleh jawab kat chat room? Kita boleh tengok siapa pandai nanti. Kenapa penguin warnanya hitam dan putih? Darren pun tak tahu sebenarnya. Tapi bila Darren belajar pada Cikgu Iqbal, instantly I know, oh, okay, penguin belakang dia hitam, bawah dia putih. Kenapa? Okay, jawab kat chat room. Nanti Darren akan tengok. The next one is about deepfake. Deepfake ni selalu diutarakan. So siapakah deepfake ni? Apakah itu deepfake? So maybe today organizer itself pun probably wants to learn. So deepfake technology, she's actually in security, cyber security. So she teach about a little bit about cyber security.
Akak boleh cerita pasal deepfake? Boleh. Jom. Sebelum saya pergi belanja, untuk pengetahuan korang, kita ada dua. Kita ada deepfake dan shadow fake. Okay, deepfake ni, dia menggunakan machine ni. Dan keupayaan teknologi ni, dia boleh menyerupai rupa orang tu dan menyerupai suara orang tu. Contoh video ni. Perhatikan, Obama ke tak?
It's not in a public address, but someone else would.
Perhatikan.
Someone like Jordan Peele.
Bukan Obama.
The dangerous time.
So, boleh ke kita detect deepfake ni? Boleh. Semestinya pakar cyber forensik dapat detect semua tu. Tapi kalau shallow fake macam mana pula? Jom tengok.
You are watching a master at work.
Macam mana? Hebat tak? So kalau kau nak tahu pasal shallow fake, komen part tu.
So now you know what's deepfake, right? So sometimes the technology is too good and then you might not notice it's not coming from the right sources. So before you really share some sources, please make sure you check out the sources verified in the beginning before you start sharing to your friends and family. All right. So before that, let me see on the chat room a quick one. So no one actually commented on the videos. Shy ke? Don't have to be shy. Because I seen the one that registered, you might not create a video, so it's a bit hard for me to tell you why and then how you can improve, all right? So the third one is fun facts, cikgu sejarah.
Berikut ialah populasi penduduk Asia Tenggara tahun 2020 berdasarkan data yang dipetik daripada worldometer.com. Brunei Darussalam 437,479 orang atau bersamaan 0.4 juta. Timor Leste 1.3 juta. Singapura 5.9 juta. Laos 7.3 juta. Kemboja 16.7 juta. Malaysia 32.4 juta. Myanmar 54.4 juta. Thailand 69.8 juta. Vietnam 97.3 juta. Filipina 109.6 juta dan Indonesia 273.5 juta.
Right. So ini adalah cikgu sejarah. So cikgu sejarah first time juga pakai TikTok. And then dia adalah salah satu pemenang untuk kontes TikTok PDPR, #PDPR. Tempat kedua if I'm not mistaken, menang sebanyak 3,000 if I'm not mistaken. So Cikgu Sani, cikgu sejarah, dia memang bagi fakta-fakta yang bagi untuk sejarah. So for this kind of fakta, you can actually search and make sure your details are correct before you keep sharing to the public. So you can do it in his way. Cikgu Sani actually pakai green screen TikTok ya. Senang je, belakang dia background, tiba-tiba ada negeri Brunei. So where he get this picture actually is coming from TikTok. Later I will teach you how. And then instantly with these short videos, he gained a lot of views. I think almost hit 500,000 views in short days, in 2 or 3 days. But one thing, the video views dropped because of he didn't use some of the music background yang menarik. Cakap pasal muzik kan, seterusnya adalah Cikgu Syami.
Lelaki ni mencipta satu benda yang memang tidak disukai oleh semua pelajar dalam dunia. Beliau yang berwajah handsome mempunyai misai yang lentik bernama Roberto Nevilis. Pada tahun 1905, beliaulah yang mencipta sistem homework. Dan kalau siapa tak siap, kena denda. Inilah dia. Okey, relax semua orang. Jangan marah kepada dia. Dia dah tak ada pun. Dah kembali ke negeri abadi. Tapi you all masih ingat lagi ke denda-denda yang dikenakan oleh cikgu kepada awak semua? Macam contoh, saya ingat cikgu dulu suka tarik ni. Dia tarik sideburn. Nasib baik sekarang saya dah tak ada sideburn. Tak boleh nak ditarik dah. Kalau ingat, cuba komen dekat ruangan komen.
Right. So, Kemabo. So it's from Kedah, Cikgu Sir Syami. Letak music, then you make your content more interesting. Alright. I will skip the last one. And then I go back to the green screen effect because the time is not allowed. So green screen effect here, you can see, go to your red button. Next to it, there's a word called effects. So click on the effects and then you will see there's a column called green screen. And then there's a lot of green screen filter out there, but you just have to search yang kat tengah ni, the picture that I show gambar aja ni. Background is orange and then there's 2 pictures, right? So try to use this first because why the other green screen I takut everyone tak sempat ataupun tak tahu macam nak pakai because based on the list given there's not many videos that you guys produce, or there's also empty videos in the account, some even private the account, so I can't actually check it out for you. So kalau you tak nak pakai at the beginning, okay, my internet, sorry. All right. I'm back again. Boleh nampak screen ke? Okay. So green screen, pilih gambar ni and then instantly you dah boleh buat video berdasarkan green screen effect. So meaning to say kalau saya background dia banyak kan, you tak perlu nak cari green screen hijau. You can actually instantly use green screen effect on TikTok. Contoh kat sini Cikgu Fana from Melaka menggunakan green screen. So ni adalah contoh green screen. Cikgu Fana in Melaka, if she can do it, you can do it too. So the same ways, go to effects, cari gambar green screen ni, and then automatically you can upload gambar ya. So pilih gambar you nak upload, contoh kan. And then after that, you can start rakam and then introduce yourself and talk about this topic. After that, stop and then tukar gambar lain. So kalau you perasan, her background is a school, kat sekolah, and then her background is not green screen effect ataupun green screen, bukan green screen yang hijau belakang takbir tu, not the green screen sticker, green screen paper, wallpaper. So you can actually shoot anywhere. Tapi of course we suggested if you want to have a crystal clear, better make sure your background is empty, there's not many things, so that when you shoot a green screen effect on TikTok instantly, maka you will get a better result. Alright, so I will just play again. Yep. So ini adalah contoh green screen. Hopefully it will benefit you today yang just attended. We no videos and maybe we have no TikTok account. So it's a bit hard for me to actually explain further. So I will just stop until here, green screen. So whenever you do a green screen video instantly, remember your mission as teachers. Usually you will need going online to teach during this pandemic. One of effective way is actually TikTok to actually attract your students to love watching your videos. So this is example, a good example. We even have a huge crowd using TikTok as one of the bahan creative DBR. So green screen is one of the best example here. I think there's almost more than 1,000 teachers out there actually are using green screen to share with their students. So some students, they probably sekolah rendah, and then your teachers might actually share on some of the Telegram ataupun WhatsApp, and then share the video. Students don't have to download TikTok, but instantly can juga tengok video-video yang menarik. Alright. So I will skip all this and then I will straight to the hashtag. So for those who really join us today, remember to use the hashtag TikTok Guru in your video and share your username because it's not easy to get TikTok to do a workshop. and then to actually brief what's the best for you as a content creator out there, and maybe you have some potential to be a very influencer to others as well. So it's all about sharing to the society in a good way. All right, so that's all from me today. I will open to questions. So any questions, since we have some of the names here? If there's no question, I will hand over this to the organizer.
Yeah, there's a question for you.
Sorry, what's the question in the chat?
Is it open to students or for teachers too, or everyone?
Yeah, it's open to everyone, but if you can also fill up in your participant list, we will have to evaluate first, then we will identify and send an invitation to you in the app. So you will receive an exclusive invitation from us in the app, and then you will have to accept, and then we will reach out to you directly. Yeah. Any more questions?
No more question. Thank you.
Yep. So if there's no more questions, thank you everyone for joining my workshop, and I'll pass over to the organizer. Thank you.
Terima kasih, Darren. That was such a great session, and we hope everyone had a fun time learning more about content creations, and it inspired more of you out there to create more informative and educational videos on TikTok. Ingat semua, jangan menyalahgunakan mana-mana platform dengan hal yang tidak berfaedah. Jangan pergi ke mana-mana dan teruskan bersama kami untuk sesi yang seterusnya pada pukul 4:30 petang nanti. Bye-bye.
Jazari Robot ditubuhkan dengan tujuan untuk melahirkan generasi-generasi muda yang mahir dalam kemahiran STEM, iaitu sains, teknologi, kejuruteraan dan matematik. Dengan moto Develop Young Engineers, kami memfokuskan kepada pembinaan modal insan yang boleh mengaplikasikan penggunaan teknologi digital selari dengan Industry Revolution 4.0 atau IR 4.0.
Kelas robotik yang diadakan di Jazrul Robotic Academy adalah seperti yang dikehendaki oleh konsep pembelajaran abad ke-21 atau PAK21 yang menekankan aspek pembelajaran secara seronok dan santai. Kami memfokuskan kepada elemen 4C iaitu collaboration, communication, creative and critical thinking. Kami mengalu-alukan kerjasama dan kolaborasi dari pihak luar dan pengetahuan dalam bidang STEM, sains, teknologi, kejuruteraan dan juga matematik kepada anak-anak muda, penduduk setempat dan golongan dewasa untuk mengenali dunia digital pembelajaran, microprocessor, Arduino, Raspberry Pi, drone programming dan banyak lagi.
Semoga dengan sedikit usaha yang kami bawakan akan dapat memberi impak yang besar kepada komuniti setempat, kepada anak-anak muda yang akan memimpin negara pada masa hadapan, di mana dunia telah pun berubah ke arah dunia yang lebih kompleks. Robot, AI dan machine learning menjadi rakan baik manusia pada masa tersebut. Dengan belajar programming, coding robot, baru kita dapat mengawal robot dan menguasai robot.
Sudah, ringkas padat. Jom belajar robot sama-sama sebab kita dapat belajar benda baru and saya best.
EAT Robot Club is a well-established robotics learning center in Malaysia since 2010. Our EAT Robot Club learning centers are in all around Malaysia. Kids can learn robotics with Dream 2 at EAT Robot Club. In robotics, kids learn components of a robot, mechanism of moving and more electrical and mechanical knowledges. With Dream 2, kids also learn programming with Robo Plus Task, a simple text-based programming language. Kids can design, build, and program any robot with motors, sensors, and using wireless remote controller. Look. Our students enjoy learning, building and programming robot with Dream 2 in EAT Robot Club Learning Center. Then, with Smart 3, kids are not only building robot with parts, but also with smart device. Kids can use the display, touch screen, and all sensors on smart device to build any interesting robot. Look. Our students build, program and control their own robot with smart device in Smart 3. Furthermore, our students can explore to industrial automatic guided vehicle with Turtlebot 3. They can also explore to industrial robotic arm with Open Manipulator X. Even learn about artificial intelligence with OP3, an intelligence humanoid robot. Every year, all EAT Robot Club students gather together in Steam Cup Malaysia, a national robotics competition. There are many games in Steam Cup Malaysia, such as presenting your creative robot. Build and program autonomous robot to complete missions. Control your strong robot fighter to compete with other robots and survive in the game. All students feel happy to gain experiences in Steam Cup Malaysia every year. Even in this pandemic of COVID-19, our students still can join our Steam Cup Malaysia competition online. Students build and program smart line tracing robot according to assigned missions. Then record and submit a video of best result to win prizes. Many of our students have learned robotics in our center for years. They have grown up with knowledges, skills, and experiences in our center. They joined lots of competition with what they learned from EAT Robot Club. We are so proud that many of our students continue their journey of engineer in university.
When I was 12, my mom enrolled me to this center, and I learned a lot more, such as programming, technical, mechanicals, solving problems, finding solutions, 3D printing, scratch programming, and a lot more. Robotics is a fun thing to learn.
Contact us Let your kids start young and plan their technology pathway early. Check out our website, Facebook, Instagram, and YouTube channel for more information and contact with us. Bye-bye.
it helped her, as in she can solve problems and she can be more creative.
Able to create new things. I think it's a very important skill. Yeah. Able to be innovative, think outside the box, to come up with her own programs. Yeah, that's my ultimate expectation.
And it was very fun. We learned how to program blogs and write in questions and change our costume for our sprites.
Hai semua, so macam mana dengan sesi hari ini? Menarik kan? Sesi berikutnya juga akan menarik perhatian anda. This session will be presented by Dinatra Muhammad Saad, Head Women Program Malaysia Professional Talent from Talent Corp Malaysia Berhad. Tanpa melengahkan masa lagi, kita teruskan sesi seterusnya iaitu Yes, Rock the School by Talent Corporation Malaysia Berhad. So Dinatra, this session is all yours.
Okay, apparently I did not unmute myself just now, so thank you once again, Bella. This is the trouble using so much of technologies nowadays, so you tend to forget the little things to start talking to people, and it's a bit weird because I'm talking to myself in this screen. But anyway, hello, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Selamat sejahtera, selamat petang semua adik-adik, kakak-kakak. Mungkin ada cikgu-cikgu juga in this group. I welcome everyone to this session. And before starting, probably it's best for me to know in this session, how many are students and how many are teachers. If you're students, can you type in S in the chat box? And if you're teachers or counselors, just type in T in the chat box so that we can basically have a little bit of background on the demographic of our participants today. So I would appreciate it if you can do so right now. We'll just take about, probably 15 seconds for that. Students type in S and teachers or counselors type in T so that we can basically have a little bit of idea who we are speaking to in this session today. Do we have responses coming in? Three students, Izzati, Nicole, and Imayan, Siti Laila, all students. So those not responding, I assume you are all teachers? Is it? Okay, all right. So at least I do know that there are students, and probably those who haven't responded are teachers and also counselors. But anyway, since it's 4:34 in my watch right now, why not kita start the session by having a little bit of stretching. Sebab normally lah in the office, at this time kan orang selalu take a short nap lepas asar ke kan, baru asar tadi 4:20 lebih. Kita rasa penat, kita rasa mengantuk. So let's just do a little bit of stretching. And senaman ni semua orang boleh buat, walaupun tengah duduk depan skrin boleh buat. Sebab you just have to bend down kiri dan kanan sekejap saja. Okay? So let's do this. Just follow the video. I don't have sound. Okay, to the right.
To the
Hold on, yeah, there's a little bit of technical issues right now.
and this morning's
Okay,
exercises.
let's start
Over
again.
to the left
To the left, stretch a bit. Untuk pinggang kita duduk lama.
and
Okay,
over
to the right. Okay, dia untuk orang 50 tahun. Tapi orang yang muda-muda pun boleh buat Boleh buat selalu. Okay.
And then walk
That's
tall
it.
away.
Jalan. Okay. Okay, selesai dah kita buat stretching. Now let's move on to our serious topic about breaking the norm. Okay, before that, I'd like to take this opportunity to thank everyone. Sekarang we already have 22 participants. I am assuming we have a mix of students and also teachers and counselors. And my colleagues from Talent Corp and colleagues from MDEC are also in this session. So thank you very much for all who are in this session and probably who are also watching live streaming. Thank you so much. Thank you to Malaysia Digital Economic Corporation, our partner MDEC. And today my name is Dinatra. My name has been Dinatra for every day. So bukan hari ni je nama saya Dinatra sebenarnya. My name is Dinatra. I'm from Talent Corp. I'm the head of women program for Malaysia Professional Talent. Together with me today, I have Nasrul. Say hello, Nasrul. Open your camera. So Nasrul and Suresh and also Mariam, if you can open your camera, please say hi to everyone. So we are from Talent Corp, and Talent Corp is actually an agency under the Ministry of Human Resources, and we focus on attracting, nurturing, and retaining quality talent for the development of our nation. The reason why we have Yes Rock the School today is for us to talk to students, the emerging talents of the nation. And for your information, the best treasure that a nation can have is in the form of human resources. So you are the treasure of our nation. The importance of speaking to you is so paramount that we want you to inherit whatever the groundwork that we have done today, so that in future, insyaAllah, negara kita will become greater than ever, insyaAllah. Yeah, so breaking the norm. What is breaking the norm? What am I going to speak about with you today? Where are you now? Where are we now in terms of our studies? Where are we now in terms of what we do every day, in terms of our work, if you're teachers or counselors? Where do you want to go after this? You have a vision of your own ambition. Can we disable annotated? Sorry. Okay, and then what should you do in order for you to achieve your ambition, right? These are the things that we will be discussing today. The 3 questions will be guiding my sharing with you. It is not about me teaching you, but more to sharing my experience and my friends' experience with you, so that everyone, inshallah, will be guided to the right path, yeah, inshallah. So I'd like to share with you this video. Just let me know if there is another technical issue going on. I hope you can hear the sound. All right. All right, so that's it. Can anyone tell me who this guy is? If you know this guy's name, can you please help to type in the answer in the chat box? Come on, I know that you know who this guy is. Can you type in the response? Please help me now. Good. Meda, Kabi, ramai orang kenal dia. Kabi Lame Iman. Yeah, you're right. Correct. Edwin Imayan, betul. Kabi Lame, ramai orang kenal dia. Ni mesti semua follower TikTok kan? Right. You must be asking and wondering why am I sharing about this guy with you today. Okay, if you know this, probably some of you may have stalked him as well to know about his history and his background. He currently has 105 million followers in TikTok, and then more than 35 million followers in IG. His net worth is now $1 to $2 million US. And then for every TikTok post, he could get around 100 to 150 grand per post. Okay, what's interesting is that he was a very, orang kata apa, biasa-biasa saja sebelum ni. He was laid off due to COVID. He worked as a factory worker before this, but due to the pandemic, he was laid off. He was a Senegalese for your information, and then they migrated to Italy, and now he's the #1 top most followed person TikToker in Italy. So he earned so much just by posting about things yang highlighting about other people's stupidity, so to speak lah. Yeah. Kenapa kita cakap pasal orang ni? Because it relates to breaking the norm. Normally, in pandemic situation, people would feel so frustrated, you don't know what to do, and then you would feel like sedih, depressed, tak ada sumber kewangan. But this guy, even though he was being laid off, he took the chance to explore TikTok. He took the chance to use normal stupidity shown by other people to make his own video. That is his content now. So kalau orang lain nak buat, tak boleh dah, because it is so Kabi Lame's content. You cannot actually tiru lagi dah. Right? So this is breaking the norm, using just normal things surrounding you to break the norms and still create an impact. Right? So adik-adik, cikgu-cikgu, counselors, where are you now? Are you the type of a person who do last minute revision if you're a student? Are you an athlete? If you are an athlete, what type of athlete are you? Are you already the best athlete in your school? Are you a bully or are you being bullied? Assess yourself. Where are you now? Or you don't have any idea what's next. You don't even have any idea what you're doing now in this session. So I hope through this session, I'm able to probably suluhkan jalan for kita semua lah, not just for you, but also for me, right? By sharing with you, I'm actually, telling myself, reminding myself again, okay, Dinatra, this is what you should be focusing on as well. And are you a top scorer? If you're already a top scorer, are you a top scorer yang fully well-rounded? Are you a top scorer for certain subjects only? Or are you a top scorer in your subjects, tapi you're not really okay in terms of communication and relationship with your friends? Assess yourself. Are you determined? But if you are already determined, do you translate your determination into helping you to get towards your ambition? Or are you just determined tapi you do not translate it into a concrete actions? Again, assess yourself. Okay? What you are right now, why is it like that? Is that your usual, typical or standard thing? Memang dah macam tu. Saya memang orang jenis yang study last minute. Memang kesukaan saya sejak lahir. Or is it expected of you? For example, my friend Nasrul buka kamera, show hello. Sorry, bully petang-petang. Okay, it is probably expected that Nasrul ni tiap hari masuk kerja lambat. Contoh tapi dia ni masuk kerja selepas subuh. Is it expected of you? Maka you are following that pattern. Or is it accepted by you because that's how the society is? Semua orang pun masuk lambat. Kenapa nak kena masuk awal? Is it accepted by you because semua orang buat? Okay, adik-adik, cikgu-cikgu, the things that we are doing because of all this are called norm, kebiasaan, something that we are so used to, and it becomes something yang semua orang rasa macam biasalah tu. Biasa itulah the things that we call norm, and we are trying to break some norms that probably are limiting our potential. Right, so let's see another video. This is a very interesting one. This is Bethany Hamilton, an American professional surfer who survived a shark attack at the age of 13. So let's look at where she is right now.
You think you're going to surf again?
I think. I know.
I looked down and her arm was gone. Heaviest moment of my life.
Bethany was back on her board 4 weeks later.
When she was coming back to compete, we were all jaw-dropped.
The moment she paddled out, everybody on the beach was just spellbound. Nobody thought it was possible.
God gave me this passion to surf, and it wasn't like that passion had been taken too.
How she's been able to adapt and be the powerhouse that she is, I don't know how she does it.
She trained her butt off.
It takes a lot of strength and willpower to get that one success.
It was May 31st. I started to go in labor. I've always looked forward to being a mom one day.
Nothing was slowing her down.
Tonight she is wowing the world all over again.
For her to take down 2 world champs, the current world champ and a 6-time world champ is pretty rad.
Bethany showing people what she's capable of sends a message.
It just makes everybody inspired.
I didn't need easy, I just needed possible.
Yeah, I think the last sentence, the last messaging that she said was the most compelling for me. I don't need easy, I just need possible. So that's breaking the norm, ladies and gentlemen. Even after a shark attack, losing her left arm, she still continued to serve, and she won 6 world title untuk professional surfer. Dia tak mengalah langsung. I would imagine if I were in her place, I wouldn't have been so motivated to continue surfing after losing one arm, because it's super hard to balance myself on surfing board. Ladies and gentlemen, if you must know, kalau ada sesiapa yang pernah watch this movie, you can already probably look through Netflix. Ada cerita Unstoppable ni, kalau tak ada boleh Google, cari link dia and watch this movie. It's very inspiring. When she lost her left arm, her father masukkan dia dalam competition under disabled person. So dia pergi cakap dekat bapak dia, and also dia pergi cakap kepada organizer of the event. Dia kata, I'm not disabled, I just lost one arm. So put me in the typical person punya category. I don't want to be competing among the disabled people. Dia kata, because it's not fair. It's not fair sebab dia kata dia able. So this is again, ladies and gentlemen, challenging the norm, because the norm would be that people would easily feel broken-hearted and not wanting to pursue their professional career in surfing anymore. I would assume that lah, right? So challenge the norm. Okay. What is the impacts of having norm? We are so boxed in by norms that kita selalu dimomok-momokkan. Jangan buat macam ni, nanti jadi macam tu. Jangan buat A, nanti jadi B. Norm shapes our thinking and our behavior. Okay, saya bagi contoh. Our mom is normally the one who is cooking at home, right? And kita selalunya duduk aja tengok. Selalunya bapak kita akan baca surat khabar, bapak kita mungkin macam tengah tengok bola, something like that. Tapi mak kita sibuk memasak kat dapur, and nobody helps. Why? Our mom is not our maid. Our mom is not the domestic helper of the house. Regardless of anak-anak itu sama ada boys or girls, let's help. And a father, if kita ada guru-guru dalam kalangan lelaki kat sini, mungkin Izzat, Chot. Kalau isteri kita sedang memasak, why not just help her? Do the dishes, probably that. Right? So change the norm. Your mom is not your slave at home. Itu satu contoh. Another contoh is in co-ed school, for example. Bila kita nak lantik monitor je in a co-ed school, and assuming that the class has equal number of male and female students, who would normally be chosen as the class monitor? Cuba type dekat chat box. I want to see your response. In a co-ed school, where in a class you have an equal representation of female and male students, who would normally be chosen as the class monitor? Male. Ya, male, betul. Chot male, Imayan male, Iman Zaran male, betul. Normally it's going to be male. Dan selalunya yang akan jadi assistant monitor, yes, betul, gender discrimination. Tapi sekejap lagi saya akan explain tentang gender discrimination. Bagus Iman for highlighting this for me to take note. Kejap lagi we will be discussing a bit more about gender discrimination. But it's a rather strong word coming from a student. But thank you. At least I know that the people that I'm talking with today have a little bit of understanding about gender issues in the school. Okay, so breaking the norm is, why not you take female student as the monitor of the class instead of always giving the assistant monitor position to female student, and also jawatan sebagai mungkin ketua kebajikan dalam kelas yang jaga orang-orang sakit, nak bawa pergi nak bawa pergi mana, klinik, bilik sakit, ataupun setiausaha mestilah seorang perempuan kerana tulisan beliau cantik. Kan, I've met a lot of male students yang tulisan dia subhanallah sangat cantik. So it is a stereotype, when you think that perempuan hanya selesai untuk menjadi setiausaha dan membuat air untuk orang di dalam syuarat. It's not that. And because of this norm, there are many consequences that until now, daripada zaman berzaman dahulu sampai sekarang, golongan perempuan masih terasa impactnya. Are all norms right? Are all norms right? some norms, I have to say that they do give positive impact in a sense that they discipline us in certain ways. Ya, dia menyebabkan kita rasa macam contoh kalau mak kita kata, jangan keluar lepas maghrib, nanti hantu kacau kita ke, hantu masuk badan kita ke apa kan. Sebenarnya walaupun dia punya kepercayaan tu bunyi dia agak karut, but it disciplines us. It disciplines us from going out. And because of that, kita jadi orang macam, okay lah, tak payahlah keluar, kita perform solat maghrib, for example. Kita jadi makan dinner bersama-sama dalam keluarga, for example. So certain norms are not that bad because they, in a way, disciplines us, like I said earlier. But certain norms, they have very, orang kata apa, negative impact. Okay, and this is the things that I would like to highlight to all of you so that everyone is aware of it and probably will try to break that norm and change, right? So this is the norms that would limit human potential and probably create biases. And this is very much related to what Iman has mentioned just now about gender discrimination. So let's watch this video for a while. Okay, that's it. You feel inspired by watching this video? I do because I have two girls. I have two daughters, and I feel like we are so bound by stereotype that women or girls are the soft type, and then they always play with anak patung, memasak, gitu kan? But actually, girls sepatutnya diberi peluang and be encouraged to explore into so many different areas, different fields yang kanak-kanak lelaki juga bermain. Macam for example, this video really inspire me to let my children explore everything under the sun. And what I'm trying to tell you now is to get you into STEM areas. Do you know what STEM is? Pernah dengar ke perkataan STEM ni? Boleh tak saya tahu, ada tak orang tahu what STEM is? Can you put in your chat box STEM? S-T-E-M. Ada orang tahu tak? Alright, STEM ni maksud dia Science, Technology, Engineering and Mathematics. So when people say go into STEM areas would mean Science, Technology, Engineering and Mathematics. And normally, perempuan will shy away from, yeah, correct. Thank you so much, Sashitan. Yes, okay, I hope I pronounce your name correctly. I'm so sorry that I have to move to this side of the camera because I'm also viewing another screen from another laptop to see your chat responses. Yeah, so I'm so sorry if I'm moving quite a bit. I hope you're not dizzy. Anyhow, kita dah stretch tadi kan, so a bit stable sekarang, betul tak? Alright, so what I'm trying to say is that together with MDAC is a very tech-based agency. We really want girls to go into STEM areas. We really need girls to go into this area because this is one of the most rewarding area yang boleh memberikan sumber pendapatan yang sangat-sangat tinggi. I will share with you more about this. And I also hope that teachers in school, counselors in school would encourage girls to go into this area. Janganlah kata, alah tak payahlah kerja jadi engineer. Jadi engineer ni hanya sesuatu untuk lelaki. It's not that. Girls can do whatever male boys do as well, right? So this is my message. not limiting human potential and shouldn't be continued, right? Okay, sekarang kita tengok pula your perception about children in urban and rural areas. Can you tell me in one word, put your response in chat, what do you think about students who go to this kind of school? Epsom is one of the most prestigious private international school in Malaysia. So can you tell me what is your first perception, just one word, and put it in your chat box if I can see your perception right now. My first perception is kaya. Wealthy, yes, correct. Correct. Rich kid, competition, right? Okay, Iman, Zara, you totally have a different view about this, but I don't see it as a wrong answer. I do agree with you. Yes, there must be competition in the school, very, very competitive. Sebab, yalah, semua orang nak yang terbaik, sekolah pun terbaik kan? Yeah, rich kid, betul, modern, correct. They have state-of-the-art facilities for all the students. It's almost like a campus of university on its own already kan, tak macam sekolah kita kan 2-3 tingkat, kipas pun mungkin terpatah sikit, banyak tingkap naku pecah kat sekolah kita kan. So this school semua air condition, right? Okay, now moving on to the next gambar. What do you think, your first perception about this gambar? Can I see the response? Betul Roslinda, sekolah tadi tu memang mahal lah. Yuran dia memang tak termampu kita nak pergi lah. Mungkin dia punya yuran 1 bulan tu sama dengan pendapatan kita setahun. Alright, hardship, Kelvin, correct, hardship. Iman, obstacle, betul. They have to face a lot of obstacles just going to get an education every day. Susah pergi sekolah, correct. Berani, gigih is one of the perception yang sangat-sangat benar mengenai mereka ini, because they have to go through a lot of trouble. Saya tengoklah betapa mereka telah menggadai nyawa untuk sekeping kelulusan and to get education. Sebab saya tengok, imagine what time diorang bangun setiap pagi. Alright, thank you for sharing. Thank you for sharing your thoughts. Betul, berusaha untuk belajar. Kuat, semangat Roslinda, betul. We should support all these students yang datang daripada rural areas lah basically. Can you imagine orang-orang yang nak kena naik sampan, orang-orang yang nak kena, mungkin kan perjalanan untuk mendapatkan education is so difficult for them, tapi mereka tidak pernah take that for granted. And imagine kita ni dalam keadaan probably privileged a bit more than them, tapi kita take things for granted. So let's try to break the norm. Teachers, kalau kita tengok anak-anak sekolah yang mungkin probably dekat central region dengan southern region, tak ramai lah orang-orang yang macam ni kan. Tapi katalah dekat sekolah satu hari nanti kita tengok anak-anak murid kita datang sekolah baju mungkin tercomot-comot sikit. Just be understanding. And mungkin mereka terlewat sikit, just be understanding. Probably these are the hardships that they have to face every day before getting to school. Right? Okay. What do you think about this photo right now? Can you type in your response right now? Ya, insaf. Saya pun insaf. Rinda, I'm honestly very, very insaf bila melihat keadaan anak-anak macam ni. Sebab saya juga antara orang-orang yang sangat privilege lah dalam kehidupan saya. Alhamdulillah. So what do you think about this photo? Other than freedom, betul. Anak-anak ni ada freedom dia. Tapi kenapa mereka ada friendship, betul, happy, right? But what do you think about the way they live in this flat yang, you know, kita pernah lalu kan kat KL banyak, dekat Johor banyak kawasan-kawasan yang flat, orang panggil apa, perumahan PPRT, perumahan rakyat, right? Kos rendah, ya, sesak, betul, it doesn't matter to them. Betul. Betul. Kawasan ini sebenarnya berkepadatan tinggi. Alright, satu rumah yang probably around 600 square feet could fit around 15 people daripada 3 generations. Yang ini adalah kajian daripada UNICEF sendiri pada tahun 2020 menyatakan bahawa dalam satu-satu rumah ini boleh ada 3 generation and they could live 15 people in one house. Imagine dengan satu tandas. Ya, sebab tu kita lihat bila kita masuk kawasan macam ni, anak-anak sentiasa bermain di luar because they don't have enough space in the house. And imagine keselamatan diorang di luar ni bagaimana. Bagaimana pula dengan pengajian dan pendidikan mereka. right? So kenapa ya adik-adik cikgu-cikgu, kenapa saya bawa all this sharing adalah untuk kita lihat sebenarnya discrimination bukan berlaku hanya kepada whether you are girls or you are boys, tapi also because of your social economy background. Kita orang susah ke, kita orang mungkin sedikit privileged ke, itu pun ada unsur-unsur discrimination yang boleh berlaku, right? So apakah impact dia ke atas education? Cuba kita tengok. Selalunya kan kita mempunyai pandangan orang-orang yang dalam keadaan susah ni selalunya mungkin dari segi pendidikan mereka juga mungkin sedikit rendah. Right, saya nak kaitkan dengan PISA. PISA is actually Program for International Student Assessment. It is a triennial punya assessment being done by OECD. Ya, setiap 3 tahun OECD ni akan buat kajian lah untuk pelajar-pelajar 15 tahun di semua negara OECD untuk lihat bagaimana pencapaian mereka dalam pendidikan. So Malaysia sentiasa berada lower than OECD average average score in reading, mathematics and also science. Right, but the good thing is advantage students, orang-orang yang kita rasa mungkin kaya dengan disadvantage students seperti dalam gambar yang terpaksa merentasi titi, naik sampan pergi sekolah, di Malaysia ini they hold similar ambitions. Alhamdulillah, give a clap to all our students and teachers yang continuously supporting all our students regardless of their socio-economic background, sebab mereka semua apparently mempunyai tahap ambition yang tinggi. Right? And I also want to share with you PISA 2018. This is the latest one lah, sebab diorang buat 3 tahun sekali kan. The next one will come 2021 this year, insyaAllah. In terms of reading, gender gap in Malaysia kita dapat 26 markah berbanding OECD average 30 markah. So kita rendah sikit. But what I want to highlight to you is in terms of maths and science, you'll be super terkejut tengok benda ni. Cuba tulis dalam chat box anda, siapakah yang anda rasa lebih tinggi in terms of the achievement? Is it boys or is it girls? Is it boys or is it girls? Boys. Iman Zara. Yes. Iman Zara tak salah. Boys, betul. Girls. Okay, thank you so much for your responses. Girls. Ni mungkin cakap tentang diri sendiri kan. Mungkin adik-adik saya ni lah, Siti, Masturina, ni mungkin orang-orang yang memang mahir dalam maths and science. Okay, now let's reveal the fact. Yeah, girls outperform boys in Malaysia by 7 score points in maths. 7 score points ya adik-adik dan cikgu-cikgu. Sedangkan OECD average boys yang outperform girls by 5 points sahaja. Tapi dekat Malaysia ternyata pelajar perempuan kita jauh lebih mengatasi pelajar lelaki dengan 7 score points, which is so high. Okay, 7 score points ni sebenarnya dia boleh membezakan kita untuk dapat A dengan B dah kan, dan B dengan C dah. And in terms of science, girls outperform boys in Malaysia by 6 score points. Sedangkan dekat OECD average memang betul girls outperform boys tapi hanya dengan 2 score points. So Malaysia is doing so well. Malaysian girls are doing so well than boys. Right? High performers in maths and science, apa kerja mereka? For boys, they are expected to work as an engineer or science professional at the age of 30. Tetapi hanya 1 daripada 7 sahaja perempuan yang akan masuk dalam bidang ini. 2 in 5 girls are expected to go into health-related professionals. It could be in terms of becoming a doctor, a vet, a nurse, or something related to it lah, pharmacist, science biologist, benda-benda macam tu. 1 in 10 boys are expected to do so. So lelaki dia lebih suka pergi yang engineering side, so wanita lebih suka pergi ke health. Kebanyakannya akan menjadi doktor, dentist, right? And then 2% out of boys is expected to go into ICT-related professions, and 1% of girls would go into ICT-related professions. Adik-adik dan juga guru-guru yang ada dalam sesi pada hari ini, the reason why I'm sharing with you all these numbers is for us to understand kenapa kita tak boleh dapat more girls to go into all these high paid jobs. Right? High paid jobs ni semua benda ni. But why are we getting less number of girls going into these areas? So if we reflect back this situation, to break the norm and get more girls into this area so that kan kita semua dapat sama rata. Kalau boys boleh earn more income by becoming an engineer, kenapa perempuan tak boleh? Right? And adik-adik, cikgu-cikgu, if we can see daripada PISA statistic study, we can see that girls outperform boys in science and maths. Tapi cuba kita tengok pula, walaupun kita mempunyai ramai pelajar-pelajar perempuan yang sangat pandai, mereka tidak masuk ke dalam bidang-bidang yang we know that they can do well. Cuba tengok dalam engineering, manufacturing, construction, hanya 37.8 sahaja perempuan. But we have more males here. Untuk science, maths, computer, almost at parity, tapi masih kurang sebenarnya. Tetapi wanita ramai dalam education, wanita ramai dalam health and welfare. Ya, dan keadaan ini tidak pernah berubah sejak 10-11 tahun yang lalu berdasarkan data daripada World Bank. Adik-adik rugi bila kita dah tahu kita berkemahiran but we do not pursue studies in these areas. Ya. Dan satu lagi yang saya nak highlight kepada adik-adik semua dan guru-guru, dekat tertiary education di universiti nanti ramai perempuan berbanding lelaki. 54.8% berbanding 45% sahaja lelaki dekat tertiary education. Alright. Cuba kaitkan tadi, dekat PISA kita tengok ramai anak adik-adik pelajar-pelajar perempuan kita pandai, dan dekat universiti perempuan punya bilangan jauh melebihi lelaki, tetapi perempuan punya bilangan kurang tinggi dalam subjek-subjek yang mereka sebenarnya mahir. They normally go into subjects yang macam social sciences. Okay, belajar tentang administrative issues, belajar HR, belajar finance, belajar accountancy, benda-benda macam tu. Dan bila kita translate masuk kepada bidang kerja, adik-adik kita cuba fikir lebih jauh sekarang. This is not just about you and your studies. This is not just about you going into universities. You have to also think beyond that. Masuk ke peringkat kerja nanti kita nak jadi apa adik-adik? This is breaking the norm. Normally kita fikir, okay, lepas ni nak masuk universiti mana-mana je lah, janji masuk universiti, janji ada degree. Itu je yang kita boleh fikir. Samalah sebab saya dulu pun fikir macam tu juga. Kan? Tapi bila kita tengok dalam dari segi pekerjaan adik-adik dan juga guru-guru, female labour force participation rate sangat-sangat rendah. 56% pada tahun 2020 berbanding 80% lelaki pada tahun 2020. Almost 26% perbezaan dia. Ya, sangat banyak perbezaan dia. Kemana perginya wanita yang educated di Malaysia when they are not working? So this is something yang kita kena sama-sama reflect, and again, let's try to break the norm, ladies and gentlemen. Adik-adik, kita pandai ni. Kita pandai, maka kita perlu gunakan potensi kita. Jangan kita duduk rumah je, malas nak kerja walaupun sis pandai tapi sis tak nak kerja. Tak boleh macam tu ya. Sebab satu hari nanti you will realise that you are missing so much of the fun things when you go into the work life. Alright, so let's look at this. Tadi Iman ada sebut tentang gender discrimination. Ini bukanlah satu gender discrimination sebenarnya, but a situation that exists because of the norm, the stereotype that has been indoctrinated ataupun telah diamalkan dalam diri kita sejak daripada dulu lagi. And we can see how it is now translated into being a situation of inequality. For example, kat sini saya nak cuba highlightkan this part. Ya, izinkan saya to annotate sedikit dekat sini. I'm gonna draw something. Okay. Right, so cuba tengok kat sini ya. Dengan dekat sini. Alright. Okay, so adik-adik cuba tengok untuk bidang legislator, senior officials and managers, perempuan hanya 24%, 25% lah lebih kurang. Dan another 3/4 is lelaki. Dan bila kita tengok political empowerment ni adalah wanita yang berada dalam kerusi di parlimen, Dewan Rakyat, Dewan Negara, dan wanita yang memegang jawatan pentadbiran negara, menteri atau timbalan menteri. We are so low than the average in many developed countries. Kenapa jadi begini? Again, it is because orang akan kata, wanita tak boleh jadi pemimpin, wanita jadi emotional. Itu semua adalah norma-norma yang telah diterima masyarakat. Dia ni tak boleh jadi ketua sebab nanti dia akan baling file. Adik-adik, to tell you the truth, lelaki juga bilingual ya. Dia bilingual lagi jauh daripada perempuan bilingual sebab dia kudrat dia tinggi. Dia boleh bilingual jauh daripada di frisbee lagi. Alright. So gender gap index di Malaysia ni bukan sesuatu yang saya ciptakan. Okay, gender gap index di Malaysia ini dikawal selia oleh DOSM, Jabatan Perangkaan di Malaysia. Markah 1, if you can see kat atas ni markah dia 0.711 kan. That shows kita ada gap. Kalau markah kita 1 maksudnya kita capai parity ataupun equality. Tapi kalau kita jauh daripada 1 tu bermaksud banyak lagi lah usaha yang kita perlu capai untuk sama ratakan pencapaian untuk lelaki dan perempuan. Again, the reason why I'm telling you all of this is for us to break the norm. Sebenarnya perempuan boleh buat lebih baik daripada ini. Tapi mengapa? Because of the norm that is limiting our potential. Right? So let's move on to the next slide. Allahu Akbar. Sekejap bagi saya clearkan the annotated, clear all drawings first. Okay, so saya dah share tadi tentang impacts of norms. Where do you want to go right now? Kita dah masuk topik yang kedua sekarang. Where do you want to go? Realizing that all the norms that you have been, all this while live with, sedar tak benda tu, oh okay banyak ni aku nak kena ubah ni lepas ni. And lepas dah ada that realization, where do you want to go? Where do you want to go? And then let's probably watch this video a bit. Okay, that's it. What do you think about this video? Adik-adik dan mungkin guru-guru juga boleh bantu saya to chat, to type in the chat box. What do you think about this video? What do you learn from this video? What do you learn? Funny, betul? Saya mula-mula tengok video ni, saya tak nak gelak. Okay, kadang-kadang saya pun buat macam tu dengan periuk nasi. Sebab saya macam nak makan nasi, tengok-tengok beras bermandi air lagi. So that's my stupidity. So I totally feel this person. This is actually me 5 years ago. Iman, ya Allah Iman, kita sama tapi saya beras dengan nasi. So sampai sekarang husband saya kata nak masak nasi biar dia masak sebab I always do that, finding solution. Yes, Amelia, that's a very very optimistic perception that you have towards this video. Optimistic. Dia tak pernah putus asa asalkan aku dapat makan toast. Whatever cara, guna hair dryer pun boleh. Masuk dalam oven sampai hitam legam pun boleh. Alright, memang banyak saja. Betul, memang banyak subjek dibazirkan, betul-betul. Alright, so sebenarnya kan, apa yang saya nak bawakan dalam video ni sebenarnya is breaking the norm. You tahu ada masalah kan, so try lah apa-apa cara sekalipun walaupun mungkin tak berhasil. But the key is wanting to try and wanting to break the norm, regardless the result. Ya, but bukanlah kita pun cuba tanpa, apa orang kata apa, tanpa periksa, melulu. Rupa-rupanya resources kita tak check habis. Rupanya salah dia ialah tak buka switch je. Right? But the video is, apa ni orang kata, beri kita banyak pengajaran. Right, saya nak tunjuk satu lagi gambar. Do you know who this person is? Boleh tak type kat dalam chat box? Saya rasa mesti ramai orang tahu. Ya, betul Iman. Elon Musk. Anak dia nama pelik kan? Siapa tahu nama anak dia? Siapa boleh type dengan betul nama anak dia? Memang okey, lepas ni saya belanja apa? Abang Nas belanja kopi. Siapa tahu? Okey, Elon Musk, betul. Iman, you are very very right. This is Elon Musk. Kenapa saya nak tonjolkan kepada adik-adik dan juga guru-guru mengenai Elon Musk ni? He started off as a person yang always been bullied. Betul, he is an engineer. Kelvin sebenarnya kan dia ni bukan engineer saja, dia ni pelbagai perkara. But it starts with an engineering mind in him. So I really like your perspective that he is an engineer. You are right, definitely right. He engineered a lot of things in his life, and it is not just because of the orang kata SpaceX. Yes, that's right. Saya tak tahu nak sebut salah. Mariam. Okay, mungkin Mariam, you want to reveal the name of Elon Musk's son to our audience? CEO of SpaceX, yes, betul. Alright, so sebenarnya dia ni bukan CEO SpaceX je, adik-adik dan juga guru-guru. Dia ni banyak benda. He started off, he is actually a centi-billionaire, richest person in the world. Orang kata kalau 9 generasi pun makan tak habis harta benda yang dia ada. He earns his bachelor degree in economics and physics, both. And he was accepted to pursue his doctorate in material science in Stanford, but after 2 days ke 2 weeks dia drop out, dia tak nak. Sebab lepas masa tu dia start buat company nama Zip2, which was then acquired by Compaq. Masa tu ada kita laptop nama Compaq kan, siapa hidup di zaman-zaman saya muda dulu tahu pasal Compaq ni. Sekarang I do not see that brand anymore, but probably they produce something else. So it was bought by Compaq. Compaq own Zip2, lepas tu dia start XCOM, which is then merged with Confinity, and then it was sold to PayPal. So dia buat sesuatu perkara and it was then sold to other companies to continue the legacy using the system that he engineered and he created and innovated. Sekarang dia dah go into SpaceX, aerospace industry manufacturer, and also Tesla Energy. That makes him one of the richest guy in the world ever. Yeah, so break the norm. Masa kecil dulu dia ni dibuli sangat-sangat, tapi dia ada focused mind. Focus mind on what he want to do, where he want to go. Adik-adik ingat tak tadi saya kata, where do you want to go? So this person, despite being called nerdy at school, being bullied, dibuang dalam tong sampah oleh kawan-kawan dia dekat sekolah dulu, he didn't care because his mind is so focused on what he wanted to do and what he wanted to innovate. Right? So saya rasa dia ni punya upbringing is influenced by his father. His father memang asalnya sebagai seorang electromechanical engineer, but his father was also a pilot, a sailor, a consultant and property developer. So ayah dia ni bukan sahaja engineer tapi banyak role lain yang dipegang. So I think that shapes his mind as well growing up. So again, break the norm. Now, kita nak tengok pula satu isu lagi. How do you want to identify your destination? Sebab tadi saya tanya adik-adik, where do you want to go? Tapi macam mana kita nak tahu destination mana kita nak pergi? So, this is the tips yang saya boleh sharekan. You have to know your interest. Suka apa? And you have to know your will. Do you have the will to pursue your interest and turn it into making it as a source of income for you? And if you already have an interest and you have the will to do it, do you possess the right knowledge and education to support your ambition? Number 4, do you have the skills? If you already have the knowledge, ada tidak kepakaran dan kemahiran itu? And do you have the right support surrounding you? Mak ayah support tak? Kawan-kawan support tak? Support ni is very subjective. Kadang-kadang orang tak support kita, itulah sebenarnya punca motivasi kita untuk cuba pergi lebih jauh and proving people wrong, right? Sahabat saya, Nas akan cuba kongsikan the link to do your profiling, to identify your interest and inclination in your life. What do you like? What you do not like? What are your strengths and probably areas that you could improve on? So my next under Talent Corp is a platform where you can try to discover yourself. And discovering yourself is actually a journey, a lifelong journey in your life. For now, mungkin adik-adik akan identify yang, oh saya sedang minat perkara ini. Tapi 5 tahun akan datang, mungkin adik-adik akan minat perkara lain pula. Mungkin sekarang contoh saya minat Blackpink. Tapi saya tak tahu 5 tahun lagi nanti mungkin keluar Purple Yellow. So saya punya kesukaan itu akan berubah. Sama juga dengan your interest and your skills and your knowledge. Right? So jangan anggap kita buat test sekali tu, itulah kita punya Quran dan Sunnah yang kita pegang sampai ke mati. Tak boleh. It will evolve over time. Right? But one of the tools yang available ada dalam platform Talent Corp yang kita boleh cuba explore sama-sama adik-adik. Cuba tengok dekat chat box. Abang Nas dah sharekan the link. Try to do it. If you don't want to do the My Next punya profiling assessment, you can always Google any type of free online profiling assessment. Juga boleh bantu kita to identify our interest and also our inclination. Alright, ini hanya sebagai satu motivation lah kepada kita semua. Top highest paying jobs in the world. In order to guide your thinking ya adik-adik, kalau cikgu-cikgu mungkin saya dah tak boleh nak tolong lah kan sebab kita dah jadi cikgu sekarang, macam mana nak tukar profession jadi CEO, nak jadi surgeon pula. But cikgu-cikgu anda mempunyai tugas yang sangat-sangat murni, tugas yang sangat-sangat besar to shape the mind of our students, our emerging talents into becoming these future CEOs, future surgeons, future anesthesiologists, future investment banker. And let's look at what did they get. Adik-adik cuba tengok gaji diorang, subhanallah. Kalau kita jadi CEO dekat US, setahun ni setahun bukan sebulan, 310,000 minimum. Ini minimum ya. Masya Allah. Cuba kali 4, 1.2 juta. Setahun. Kita boleh beli apa 1.2 juta setahun. Ini dekat seluruh dunia. Ya, basically like this. Mungkin dekat setiap negara dia ada berubah sedikit dari segi ranking. Sekarang kita tengok specifically in Malaysia. In Malaysia, the top highest paying job is a surgeon atau specialist doctors lah. Surgeon tu specialist lah kan, pakar bedah. So specialist lain yang agak tinggi, dia punya gaji dia adalah anesthesiologist. Yang cucuk orang jadi tak boleh bergerak, tak boleh perasa. Tu kan, yang tu mahal gila dia punya gaji. Average salary per month 70,000 kali 12 untuk setahun. Tak masuk bonus lagi kalau kerja dekat hospital private. Kalau kerja dengan hospital kerajaan tak banyak sangat lah dia punya bonus, tapi syukur alhamdulillah ada juga RM700 setiap tahun. Okay, kalau duduk kat C-suite executives, adik-adik tahu tak C-suite ni apa maksud dia? Siapa tahu boleh type dekat chat box tu. Siapa faham apa terminologi C-suite ini? C-suite. Mungkin ada ayah-ayah adik-adik ke yang C-suite punya CEO, COO. Yes, you're right, Kelvin Khoo. CEO, COO, CMO, CTO, CFO. Sekarang akan ada CHO, Chief Health Officer in an organization. Because of the COVID situation, now most organizations are also looking into having a specific CHO for their organization as well to manage health hazard issues, health-related hazard issues in the organization. So yes, you're right. They are the chiefs of the different sectors in an organization, right? So gaji-gaji mereka ini subhanallah sangat-sangat tinggi. Adik-adik kalau nak aim, inilah antara perkara-perkara yang adik-adik boleh aim sekarang, right? Again, kenapa saya kongsikan perkara-perkara ini untuk anda semua adalah to motivate you to think of where you want to go and what you need to do. Adik-adik kalau boleh saya share kan, untuk jadi CEO ni, contoh macam nak jadi ketua dalam company, contoh saya punya boss, CEO of Talent Corp. Kita bukan sahaja perlukan education. For example, one person needs to have a basic degree in business administration or human resources. Tetapi selain daripada basic paper education ini, kita perlu ada skills. For example, leadership skills, people skills, to speak with other people, to manage your group of people dalam organisation. Imagine pengarah ni tak nak bercakap dengan pengarah tu. Orangnya bergaduh, orang tu bergaduh. Bila kita bergaduh-bergaduh, organisasi itu boleh bekerja atau tidak. Dan imagine kalau CEO itu tidak dapat menyatu padukan orang-orang yang bekerja in that organisation, what would become to the organisation? Apa akan jadi? Mesti tak ada productivity. Kan? So, selain daripada paper education in terms of your degree, your masters, your PhD, there are certain skills that you need to require as well, adik-adik. Ya, dan cikgu-cikgu counselor dalam program kita pada hari ini probably could also help anak-anak murid kita in terms of giving them the awareness about all these issues. Nak jadi satu-satu benda, apakah basic qualification yang kita perlu ada dan apa pula skills yang kita perlu ada. But fret not, Talent Corp ada sumber maklumat ini yang boleh dikongsikan dengan kaunselor semua, dengan cikgu-cikgu yang boleh bantu anak-anak murid kita dekat sekolah. Because at the end of the day kita nak jaga kita punya emerging talents ini, because they are going to inherit our nation. InsyaAllah satu hari nanti mereka inilah yang bakal menjadi PM, yang bakal menjadi surgeon, yang bakal menjadi CEO megah holding satu hari nanti, insyaAllah. Right, so let's look at this reality yang I really would like to share with all of you. Do you know that dalam kita punya position dalam bidang pekerjaan satu hari nanti, untuk satu kerja yang sama dengan beban kerja, responsibility, equal responsibility, but women and men are paid differently. I can say that it's not just differently, it is lopsided. Women get lesser pay for the same job, the same roles, the same burden, and same hours of working. Is this fair? Is this fair? Seronok ke? Tak seronok kan? Jom kita tengoklah video ni sekejap. Kalau kita mungkin ada kesukaran untuk memahaminya, kita tengok pula apa persepsi kanak-kanak.
Selma, og jeg heter Martin. Jeg heter Ask. Jeg heter Victoria. Jeg heter Lars. Og jeg heter Felicia.
Nå har jeg en liten jobb til dere. Jeg tenkte dere skulle putte de blå ballene i den ene vasen og de rosa i den andre.
Okay. Skal vi ta rosa i den og blå i den da? Nei. Omvendt. Blå i denne.
Men nå skal dere få belønningen deres.
Oi. Hva er dette for noe? Hva er dette for noe?
Ok, nå kan dere åpne øynene.
Oi.
Happy diorang dapat candy. Kalau saya pun melompat juga ni.
Hva? Jeg fikk litt mer.
Molly, grunnen til at du har fått mindre enn Thomas, det er faktisk fordi du er jente.
The reason you get less candy is because you are a girl.
Det er ikke bra. Det er skikkelig urettferdig.
That is so unfair.
Jeg jobbet helt likt, og så får vi ikke det samme.
Nak nangis dah dia.
Vi var like flinke, og vi burde få like mye.
Hvorfor det?
Fordi ellers så blir det urettferdig. Det er liksom ikke forskjell på jente og gutt.
Yes, there is no difference between boys and girls. It's wrong. It's wrong.
Jenter er ikke mindre verdt enn gutter. Det har ikke noe å si hvis man er gutt eller jente. Sånn, jeg tror det er litt mye nå. Nei. Nå har vi like mye. Nå har vi like mye.
Unequal pay is unacceptable in the eyes of children. Why do we as adults accept it? So let's break the norm, ladies and gentlemen, adik-adik. Our generation, your generation should try to fight this always, right? Because we are not any less than men. We contribute equally in terms of our potential. In fact, if you can see through the statistics that I have shared earlier on, sebenarnya kenapa saya share all the statistics is to show you that you are capable, you are good, you have the potential, but why don't you use it? Now, with this awareness, let's work together and raise our voice, bukan menjerit. Raise our voice together, let's fight for equality, right? Okay, and then this is probably one of the few last slides that I have. How to break your norm. Ni antara perkara-perkara yang I hope that you will get, and I hope that you will write it down somewhere. Post-it notes ke apa-apa ke, tampal kat dinding ke. But let's try to remember these steps. Tak banyak pun, ada 4 sahaja. This is what I want to share with you from the bottom of my heart. Please adik-adik dan juga guru-guru, kita plan ahead. Identify your situation. Identify your destination. Identify your situation now is also correct because you want to assess where you are right now. But then after realizing what is it that you have around you right now, where do you want to go from there? Right? So identify where you are right now and identify your destination, how you want to get there. Right? Untuk guru-guru, untuk counselor, bukan terlambat pun untuk kita buat perkara ni sebenarnya, sebab having the revelation today lah, kalau dapatlah revelation itu ya, kita dah boleh plan ahead dah, okay, macam mana kita nak approach students kita dekat sekolah selepas ni, just to get them, to encourage them more into participating in STEM areas, STEM field for example. Macam mana kita nak ubah culture yang perempuan is lesser than boys in school for example ya. Certain sports mungkin tak boleh dimain oleh perempuan tapi hanya untuk lelaki. Probably lepas ni kalau kita nak tubuhkan pasukan bola sepak, we can also have girls football team for example kan, because you know girls can also bend it like Beckham, right? So the next one is challenge status quo. All this sharing yang saya telah mulakan daripada awal hingga sekarang ini is all about breaking the norms, and breaking the norms is all about challenging status quo, right? Sebab people are so boxed in by the norms that is surrounding them, diorang sampai jadi takut untuk keluar daripada kotak itu. And how do you want to challenge status quo? Ada 5 disruptive skills that you can apply. Number 1 is by questioning. You question, kenapa saya tak boleh keluar waktu maghrib? Kenapa saya kena makan pakai tangan kanan, saya tak boleh makan pakai tangan kiri? Ataupun saya nak makan pakai telinga, kalau telinga saya boleh berfungsi menyeduk nasi? Itu satu contoh yang mungkin tak munasabah tapi tak salah tanya, cuba tanya. Okay, and second one is by observing. You observe and you cuba tengok, betul ke dia ni buat macam ni? Betul ke dia buat macam ni? Observe. And observe, janganlah tengok sampai terlena. Observe but analyze in your brain. Why is it like this? Should I be doing this just because everybody else is doing it? Contoh yang saya boleh bagi yang relevan untuk kita semua, untuk adik-adik dan untuk saya dan kawan-kawan saya. Buat kerja last minute. Study last minute. You observe macam, okay, semua orang last minute, maka aku pun kena last minute. Tak boleh macam tu adik-adik. Ya, sebab ability, intelligence kita ni tak sama semua orang. Allah bagi kita berbeza-beza. Tuhan bagi kita berbeza-beza kepandaian. Ada orang, dia tengok aja papan putih ke, dia tengok aja slide cikgu ajar setiap hari dekat kelas, tanpa mencatat, tanpa menghafal, tapi semua tu dia serap. Dan exam dia A. Tapi ada orang siang malam, study lah, bawah pelita, bawah lampu minyak tanah ke apa ke, tetap dapat D tolak. Okay, it's life. But at least you are putting effort to get to your destination. And disruptive skills yang seterusnya adalah networking, and then experimenting and associative thinking. You associate semua benda ni. Kalau aku buat ni jadi apa? Kalau aku buat tu jadi apa? So semua inilah disruptive skills to challenge status quo and break the norms, adik-adik. Ya, equip yourself with relevant skills and knowledge. Sebab tadi kita dah tahu dah kita nak pergi mana. Kita dah try tanya dah, kalau aku nak jadi CEO, apa aku nak kena buat? Question, bagaimana? Kenapa CEO ni fail? Kenapa CEO tu fail? Kenapa CEO ni berjaya? Question. Dan kaji apa yang dia lakukan, apa skill-skill yang dia ada. Bila adik-adik dah tahu benda-benda ni semua, then you equip yourself with all those knowledge and skills. Right? And then, support each other. Girls support other girls. Boys support girls. Cikgu support cikgu-cikgu lain. Student support cikgu. Cikgu support student. It's an ecosystem yang perlu kita sokong bersama. Kita perlu bantu bersama, bukan hanya you yourself. You cannot live just by yourself in the world. Tak jadi. Ya? Sebab kena ada orang cheer untuk kita lah. Kan busuk-busuk mak ayah kita, adik-beradik kita. But if you have more people supporting you, it's easier to get to your destination. And it's easier to achieve a situation with equality, right? So saya bagi contoh macam ni. Boys, if you realize that ada girls dalam kelas kita yang mungkin lebih pandai daripada mungkin you rasa dia lebih layak untuk jadi ketua kelas. Katalah tahun depan you dilantik jadi ketua kelas. Why not you put up your hand and stand up and say to your teacher, saya rasa mungkin nama Iman. Iman lebih berpotensi. Tahun lepas saya dah jadi ketua kelas, mungkin tahun ni kita boleh bagi peluang kepada Iman. Oh, saya rasa kalau ramai orang beginilah dia punya supportive behavior dia, tak lama lagi kita mungkin boleh capai seorang PM yang daripada golongan wanita. Ya, tak mustahil if men can also support women. So adik-adik, guru-guru, despite having all this listed down to you, despite perkongsian saya untuk 4 perkara ini, dia takkan jadi nyata kalau you do not take any action. So action is required, and don't delay, don't hesitate, don't procrastinate. Just please take the necessary action. At least step number 1 is plan ahead. Where you are right now, where you want to go. And jangan lupa untuk buat assessment untuk profiling adik-adik dan juga cikgu-cikgu pun tak ada masalah. Mungkin sambil-sambil mengajar, nak buat bisnes sampingan, kita nak tahu boleh tak, layak tak nak buat bisnes sampingan ni, boleh juga try this assessment untuk tahu inclination diri sendiri. My friend Nas will start sharing the feedback form right now, so you can try to fill up while listening to my wrapping up of this session sekarang ini. Adik-adik, ada satu lagi perkara yang saya nak kongsikan. Talent Corp juga every year keluarkan satu laporan yang dinamakan COL, Critical Occupations List. Why is it called a Critical Occupations List? Sebabnya dalam senarai yang adik-adik nampak sekarang ni, Managing Director, Finance Manager, Human Resource Manager, bunyi dia macam biasa kan, Human Resource Manager, tapi ini adalah jawatan-jawatan yang susah untuk diisi. Critical because tak cukup orang untuk mengisinya. Policy and Planning Manager, orang-orang yang perlu untuk mengisi Policy dan Planning Manager ni adalah orang-orang yang ada strategic thinking. Orang-orang yang mampu ada, macam contohlah orang-orang yang belajar Science Actuarial. Nanti cuba tanya cikgu-cikgu, Science Actuarial tu apa cikgu Right? So adik-adik dan cikgu-cikgu, dalam kita cuba membentuk generasi muda, this emerging talents, we can also use this report published by Talent Corp every year in order to shape their mind and thinking about, okay, yang ni adalah jawatan-jawatan kritikal yang kita perlukan untuk pembangunan negara. Why not you major into all this? Semasa memilih bidang untuk belajar di universiti, look at this critical occupations list. It will definitely help you once you have graduated in terms of landing jobs that could pay you so well and could really use your education sebenarnya. Sebab macam saya bagi contoh macam saya, saya graduate daripada bidang IT, tapi saya langsung tak guna IT saya tu, my education masa degree dulu untuk pekerjaan saya. So it's such a shame. Right? So itu yang saya masukkan tadi, ramai kanak-kanak perempuan, pelajar-pelajar perempuan yang mahir dalam bidang sains and mathematics, but they do not pursue study in STEM related areas, and if they do not work as a STEM related worker. Saya bagi contoh satu lagi, adik-adik, if I can share a bit lah. Dulu saya adalah Counselor of Education and Training di Republic of Korea. I worked in the Embassy of Malaysia in the Republic of Korea for 4 years in 2011 until 2015. So in my job, I have to look after Malaysian scholars in ROK lah, in Korea. So we have a lot of very bright young minds of Malaysian studying in the Republic of Korea, and basically the primary course that they took were engineering. We have top students in marine engineering as well as aeronauticals engineering. Ini adalah 2 subjek dan course yang paling susah nak lulus adik-adik. Ya, ini saya memang tak tipu, paling susah nak lulus. Tapi adik-adik dan guru-guru yang boleh saya kongsikan, kedua-dua bidang ini top scorer setiap tahun adalah perempuan. Top scorer adalah perempuan. Yang boleh saya kongsikan adik-adik dan juga guru-guru, siapa kenal Farah Lee? Boleh tak chat dalam, boleh tak bagi jawapan dalam chat box? Siapa kenal Farah Lee? She's one of the influencer dalam IG. She has her own business right now, nama Oma Isabel. Siapa kenal dia? Siapa kenal boleh jawab yes. Siapa tak kenal, duduk diam-diam je lah. Ada tak orang kenal dia? Okay, kalau tak ada siapa kenal, probably you can go to IG lepas ni and check Farahli. Farahli used to be my student dulu. Top scorer in Inha University taking aeronautical engineering if I'm not mistaken. She's one of the top scorer, memang almost every semester dapat 4.5 flat. Dekat Korea dia tak pakai 4 flat, dia pakai 4.5. So dia dapat 4.5 flat Farahli ni. Tapi when she came back, she did not pursue working in STEM related field, and she did not work as a aerospace engineer ke things related to that. Dia tak kerja dalam bidang tu. But she is equally successful in her own way right now because she's an influencer, humanitarian, she's a businesswoman, a very successful one in fact, and I'm super proud of her. The thing that I'm trying to share with you adik-adik, sometimes kan kalau boleh kita gunakan kepakaran kita dan bidang pelajaran kita tu untuk pekerjaan kita. But it doesn't matter if you do not want to work in that area, you can always venture into other things. For Farah, if I can still recall our conversation, dia memang sejak daripada dulu dia minat untuk go into business. But because of the fact that dia dah dapat scholarship dan scholarship dia adalah untuk study di Korea, dan Korea kebanyakan dia adalah bidang engineering, dia terpaksa ikut. Jadi sebab keterpaksaan mengikut itu, after graduation dia tak kerja lah dalam bidang tu sebab dia, tapi she's good, 4 flat, 4.5 flat almost every semester. So adik-adik, untuk pastikan apa yang kita belajar tu dapat kita apply, try as much as possible to look at this report, critical occupations list. Every year ada. Rujuk sahaja di laman web Talent Corp, www.talentcorp.com.my. Right? And then I want to share with you my last slide. Ini pasal Thomas Edison. Siapa Thomas Edison ni adik-adik? Banyak gambar lampu-lampu, lampu raya semua ni. Siapa Thomas Edison ni? Ada orang tahu tak? An inventor, betul Kelvin. Dia invent apa Kelvin? Lampu raya? Lampu Christmas? Kelvin? Yeah, light bulb. Betul, Edwin. Betul, Iman. He invented the light bulb system. Okay, it's a light bulb. Betul. Alright, dia invent light bulb. Betul. Tapi sebelum dia nak dapat satu light bulb yang berjaya ni, dia cuba beribu-ribu kali. And even when his assistant said to him that, oh kita dah exhaust cara, kita dah gagal 2,000 kali. Dia kata, no, it's not that we failed. We just found 10,000 ways that won't work, and there are ways that we can probably venture into and explore more in order to make it work. So this is Thomas Edison, and I would like to leave you with this thinking yang jangan ingat bahawa failure itu adalah pengakhiran of our journey, because to be successful, failure is part of it. You learn from your failures and you learn from other people's failures as well, so that you become a better person. And break that norm, ladies and gentlemen, adik-adik. Itu sahaja perkongsian saya pada hari ini. Kalau ada apa-apa soalan, I would really encourage you to ask questions through the chat box. And if you have any comments that you would like to share with me and my team, Nasrul, Mariam and Suresh, we are happy to read them and probably to address them. If there are any issues at our end yang kita boleh bantu adik-adik, mungkin ada persoalan nak tanya, apa lagi Talent Corp boleh buat ke? This is the time, right? So that's all from me. Jangan lupa adik-adik isikan the feedback form ada di dalam chat box yang Nasrul telah kongsikan, and he'll be sharing it again. Ya, isikan so that it will be a yardstick for us to know whether this session is something that is able to give you some awareness about gender issues, able to encourage you and inspire you to go into areas where you think that sebelum ni takutlah saya nak masuk. No, jangan takut adik-adik. Yeah. Alright, so that's all from me. Any question? Silakan bertanya. You can unmute yourself ataupun you can also type in your questions in the chat box. Go ahead. Thank you so much once again to MDAG, especially Zura, for the invitation for me to share our knowledge a bit lah dengan adik-adik kita dan juga guru-guru kita. Probably Nas, you want to add anything? Okay, Nas doesn't have anything. Okay, that's it. That's it. I don't see any question. Sama-sama Muaya, sama-sama Nur Izzati, sama-sama Sashtan. Ada anything, question? We have a bit more time, I think. Okay. Thank you. I'm glad. I hope that everyone has learned. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Terima kasih perkongsian sangat bermanfaat. Alhamdulillah. Thank you so much. Okay, I give the floor back to Bella, and probably I'm back. Thank you everyone for joining our session today. Till we meet again, inshallah. Assalamualaikum.
Thank you so much, Dinatra, for such a great session. Actually, I rasa I pun yang tertarik dengan session tadi. I pun dari tadi mereply kat komen-komen semua dekat chat. I pun. So, it's such a great session, by the way.
Thank you so much.
Saya yakin anda semua pun mempelajari sesuatu yang sangat banyak daripada sisi tadi and dari sisi yang lain. So, jangan lupa untuk share dekat kawan-kawan korang, keluarga, saudara mara, kenal korang mengenai My Digital Maker Virtual Fair ini. Actually, kita pun dah sampai di penghujung sesi untuk hari ini. So, thank you so much, Dinatra. Thank you so much. And don't forget to join us tomorrow for a more exciting session. Trust me, you guys will love it. See you soon and bye. Bye, Dinatra. Bye, everyone.
Hello again. I would like to thank all the speakers and participants for taking the time out and attending our virtual fair. We hope it was a great experience for each and every one of you. We look forward to seeing you tomorrow for some great sessions by our esteemed speakers. If you haven't signed up yet for the sessions, you may do so by clicking the link in the comments. We will see you tomorrow. Bye and good night.